Of course, Kristen, Zach, and Jedediah tried to help her. Kitty said I would never protect a demon that could turn around and kill me, but I only care about keeping their name held high while costing other people their lives. And that's how we knew it was a darker entity. More people involved. Because why the fuck why would Teresa come out here the very night she did all that slobbering and spitting and talking out of her head? Why would she say they killed Kenneka because she mentioned my name? Yeah. You look below ordinary. So what kind of weight does your name carry?
A 19-year-old girl was found dead in the
What kind of
street.
shit are
The
you
hotel
involved in
is
to where your
affiliated with the police
name
department.
means
The hotel bio research place is affiliated. The crematory
the
place is
breadcrumbs that
affiliated.
Teresa drops?
Everything that
Wait for
about
'em,
that hotel is
because
affiliated
they're
with that
definitely
police
dropping.
department in Rosemont. They have the same
The Betsy
address.
said
2 live
Jedediah recently
videos
made
that
a
was
video
posted by those 2 people
explaining it was
that's
Teresa.
affiliated in gangs, posted live videos in
Wait,
details
wrong one
about
I highlighted.
what
I saw
happened
you
to
fixed
Kenneka,
it.
what was going to happen to Kenneka. All that's facts to the case. Everything else is the
Jedediah
images,
recently
is
released a
made
video
up,
in which he
said, and
explained.
everything. Y'all people have to
He
understand.
explained, and
Y'all
I
got to
love it
figure
because
out
he tells it.
what's true and what's fake.
He
And
explained
even
that
the
it was
fake shit, I
Teresa
keep telling
who
y'all over and over,
requested
the fake
in
stuff
the non-disclosure agreement
also is
that
telling
no
us
information
the real
regarding
deal.
Kenneka's passing be made public. The Betsy, I believe she did it. I believe she did it.
Peoples,
And because she
I'm
didn't want
live
people, let me
because
tell
I
you,
wanted to show you some things.
Teresa thinks she's smart.
I want you guys to literally focus
Y'all ever
on
notice that
the chat
Teresa
room.
went on even after this baby's passing?
I want you
Teresa
guys
went
to
on and
focus upon
started
the
introducing Kenneka as somebody totally different. Bitch, Kenneka name has been Kenneka Jenkins all her fucking life. Why all of a sudden now? Because you want the world to go along with your narrative. All of a sudden now she's
Peoples, I want you guys to focus upon the chat room as well as listen to the madness that this woman is speaking. And this is what you need to do, Peoples, because you need to see who is supporting who in this madness. You know, this you need to see who is supporting who in this madness, Peoples. And I'm gonna scroll down in a moment. I'm fit to get this chicken, and I want you to guys to focus upon this chat room. That's why I enlarged it so you can clearly see for yourself who's supporting who in this madness. And then I'm gonna call them out. Let's listen in, peoples.
and that child is still not rested. But how can you go to that extreme? Bitch, you need a part in one of them Tubi movies. And I don't even believe Tubi because that's a little too higher up for you. How do you go through life knowing that you faked a whole funeral that was staged? You faked a funeral. The burial plot was fake. You want the world to believe you had nothing to do with that. You had nothing to do with that. The Betsy says on November 2024, Teresa made a post talking about losing her oldest daughter named Jessica. Huh. Jessica. I wonder if that was during the time that the demons really started working. I wonder if that's the time when the demons really started working. Jessica. Thank you for that, the Betsy. Because Mocha, being Mocha, I'm going to find out if Jessica really existed. And Teresa, you know I'm going to find out. I likes to dig. So we're going to see if Jessica really existed. And we'll be back with the news. When I tell you, Cornell, that Teresa is below Tubi, she is definitely below Tubi. The Betsy, can you send that to my email? The screenshot, please. Can one of the mods drop my email address? Thank you, the Betsy. I appreciate it, my love. Teresa ain't shit. Me too, Carla Henry. Teresa ain't shit. Any way she could get the attention of the world. So that goes to show you she's been playing on the heartstrings of people. She wants sympathy. She wanted to be about her. Who asked you anything about a goddamn Jessica? When you can't say a fucking thing about a Kenneka that the world knew. See that's that psychotic mental bullshit with Teresa. Hey, Bless Mountain Man, welcome. Teresa and Eastern Star, don't they gotta sacrifice family member to have riches? Baby. My thing is, Eastern Star, Western Star, Northern Star, Southern Star, I don't give a fuck. How do you sacrifice a whole goddamn human? Teresa, you have not seen your darkest days yet. Because we're going to find out. Might take a little minute, but we're going to find out exactly who the hell Jessica is. And does Jessica really exist? Or is Jessica one of those little dolls that talks to you in the middle of the night, bitch? Because you're delusional. We're going to find out. Because it's funny how Lenora wanted the world to know what a nice family dynamic they have. But not once did even Lenora mention a Jessica. We shall see. We shall see. Is the manipulating of the audience, is the playing on the heartstrings of the people that really care, genuinely care about justice for Kenneka, that pisses me off how Teresa is using them. and spinning that narrative. I don't get it. I don't get it. At the end of the day, y'all, because we're getting ready to get up out of here. At the end of the day, this is still about Kenneka. Still about Kenneka. But Teresa works overtime to make it about Teresa. And the more Teresa come out here with the bullshit, the more we go do what we do. Because I don't reward bad behavior. Never did. And I'm not going to start with a bald head billy goat. I've never rewarded bad behavior in all my life. And for the shit that Teresa's done, the hand that she showed, what the fuck I look like rewarding a bald head, bad botched BBL billy goat. No, that don't make sense. But we're going to stand in the gap for truth. We're going to stand in the gap for justice every goddamn time. Because Kenneka deserves so much more. And if you're still in here, you riding with me on this journey. Yes, Carla Henry, thank you. If you're in here and you're riding with Mocha on this journey, seeking justice for Kenneka, and we will ride this train till the fucking wheel falls off. Hashtag justice for Kenneka in the chat. Because we're going to ride it. We're going to ride this train. London, that part. Erykah Badu ain't had a goddamn thing to do with this. Teresa just calling names. Thank you all for the justice for Kenneka. Thank you all for these hashtags that you're flooding the
When the sawdust settles and the engine finally roars, the thing you care about most is the job.
That we're all in here on the same mission, same accord, seeking justice for Kenneka. Before I close, if this live stream has exposed just a little more, if it brought just a little more clarity, if it's giving you just a little more fire in you to stay on the ride and seek justice for this girl, I want you to like, share this live stream and let YouTube know we mean business over here. We don't let children fall by the wayside. Thank you, the Betsy. We don't let lost souls fall by the wayside over here. No matter how we do it, no matter what we have to do, we're going to expose the evil. We're going to expose the corrupt. We're going to expose the darkness. That's what we're going to do. Because no child, no human deserves to go through what Kenneka went through. You all have not hit that like button. Once again, I will reiterate, please hit the like button for your girl. Those emojis mean everything. And as we ride up out of here, I'm going to say thank you to each and every one of you that supported the channel, whether it was Cash App, Super Sticker, Super Chat, membership, or just pulling up and hitting that like button. I want you to know from the bottom of my heart, I truly, truly appreciate you all. And yes, we're going to be back again tomorrow night at our regular scheduled time, doing what we do. And as we roll out of here with our anthem, I need you all to hit those emojis, light them up. Light them up. Let YouTube know that we're on Teresa's neck. We ain't letting Teresa. We ain't letting Teresa play in our faces because Kenneka deserves so much more. I love you all. I thank you all for stopping by. And I'll see you all right here tomorrow, bringing more information so we could give Kenneka the justice that she deserves. Tonight was only a recap. Next week, we go full throttle, doing what we do.
We stand tall, we rise as one. No lapels, the work ain't done. No. Most leading from the heart, never run. Truth and caring, everything we become. It's more than a vibe, it's a home, it's a call. Over here we catch each other when we fall. This is family. If you real, we don't fake nothing here. Got a team full of truth and a chat full of cheer. Monkey in the seat, steady steering the ship. Every topic got depth, every comment got grip. We don't tear folks down, we just build them up. If you moving off love, then you one of us. Know the pride in the room and the vibe so loud. Every bell in the check gon' rep that crowd. We stand tall, we rise as one. Know the bells, the work ain't done. Truth and care and everything we become. It's more than a vibe, it's a home, it's a call. Over here we catch each other when we fall. This is family. This is family. This is family. And we stand tall. Built the lane where the real ones stay. Ain't no faking the funk, ain't no playing for clout. You bring that mess, we gon' sort that out. But this ain't about drama, it's about love, it's about healing, it's about trust. Every child, every voice, every name in the breeze. We gon' stand for the ones no one else gon' see. So we rise tall, we rise as one. Oh, no bellows, the work ain't done. Won't you lead it from the heart, never run. Truth and caring, everything we become. It's more than a vibe, it's a home, it's a call. Over here we catch each other when we fall. This is family. This is family. This is family. And we stand tall. One mic, one tribe, one mission in mind. We protect what's right.
And so, peoples, I did this live for a reason. I did this live for a reason. And that is only to call out the nefarious. That is only to call out the nefarious for the hilarious things that has been spoken in this community. You guys hold on for a moment. I think I may have to put something on real quick so you guys, because I'm trying to cook this rice so I can eat my chicken. So let me put on something real quick, and then I'm gonna be back, and I'm gonna be back to talk about some things, peoples. So let me put on a little quick live. and then I'll be back. But there's some things I got to speak to, and I'm just going to be frank. I'm just going to be frank, people. You know, some things I'm going to speak to. I'm just going to be frank, and I'm going to speak to some people, and I'm just going to be frank in things because see, Edward Joseph do not play games. I don't like games. I don't play games, and when I see something, I say something. You know, that it is what it is, peoples. I said when I see something, I say something. And now I'm going to say something on tonight, peoples. But let me go ahead and let me go to my channel real quick. And I'm going to play just a little short live while I go and prepare this rice, and then I'll be back to speak to you. And some people are not going to like what I have to say. And that's good because, see, already, I've already lost 2 subscribers out of my chat, all because I was literally going in upon mocha latte. And I'm going to lose some more subscribers. That's good. I want to. I want to lose every last person who have literally come in here and played the role and played the field. You know. Now again, I don't mind you, you know, doing what you do, but don't come in and play with me. You see what I'm saying? And I'm gonna call some people out, and they're not gonna like it. And I hope that they unsubscribe. You know, I'm gonna call them out. I'm gonna call them out for the things that you know they have done, and rightfully so. You know, some people is not gonna like what I have to say on tonight. Some people is not gonna like what I have to say on tonight, and I'm gonna lose some friends on tonight. I guarantee you it. I guarantee you it, peoples. But I'm not gonna hold back with what I have to say. Okay. So y'all give me a second. Let me go through my lives. I'm just going to play a little bit of something real quick. And then we're going to get into this here, people. On tonight. And I'm going to come back with part 2 with what I was doing earlier on tomorrow. Not tonight. I went and laid down a little bit. Okay, so we're going to play a little bit of Teresa Martin is Innocent. And then I'll be back to speak to you about what I need to speak to you about on tonight, peoples. Let me share my screen. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. Teresa Martin is innocent. Happy Mother's Day. You guys come on in. Peoples, Teresa Martin is innocent. Happy Mother's Day. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. For there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. Peoples, I want to do a tribute to all of the mothers here. I want to do a tribute to all of the mothers here on Facebook, YouTube, Reddit, Rumble, Instagram, every platform. I want to give a special tribute to all of the mothers. And Teresa Martin, I want to give a tribute out to you as well, ma'am. I want to give a tribute out to you as well. And so, peoples, if you give me a moment, let me go ahead, because I have to do this real quick before I do anything, before I do this tribute. So I want to do it like this. So let me go to my channels real quick, peoples. I'm going to have to put on this thumbnail on my channels. And so, peoples, this is going to be a very, very interesting live. And this is going to be a very special live. Very special live. Now, for the book and for the record, I know that I have said some things in the beginning, but then I had said some things while this case was going on. But now it is time for me to say something now. Now, as you all may know, anybody who had known Edward Joseph to ever talk about this case knows that I have literally protected TM, Teresa Martin, forever and a day. In the beginning, I had protected Teresa Martin in the beginning for 3 years. And then I have seen some things, and then it changed my focus. But then I always stated to all of you is that I will never stop seeking and trying to find and trying to get a greater understanding about this case. I said that. I made that promise to you all. And I made that promise to myself that I, Edward Joseph, will not stop seeking, searching, and trying to find answers in this particular case. And sometimes people's, we get so emotional with talking about this case that we tend to overlook certain aspects and certain things in this case. But what we're only human. See, we're only human. And as a human being, we all have flaws and failures. But see, the good thing is, peoples, God doesn't judge us by the contents of our character. He doesn't judge us about the outer appearance of us, but he looks after the heart. And so people, Edward Joseph, always have a good heart. I've always have a good heart because, see, the thing is, peoples, I don't just put anything within my heart. Do you understand what I'm saying? See, we can say things, but I don't let things park within my heart. Peoples, do you understand what I'm saying? And so you just can't let any and everything in your heart. And so I may say some things, but now do I really mean it from the heart? That's a different story. I may say things out of anger, but do I really mean it from the heart? And God judges us about what we put in our hearts and not so much as to the things that we say, peoples, because he judges us by our intentions. Now, my intentions has always been not to bring salacious madness up against people, but to seek and try to find out the truth. And I've always been that person. I've always had that type of character. Anybody who talks to me on any great length of time knows that about Edward Joseph and understand. Because, see, I am a seeker, and I've only can go by what they said. Only can go by what they said. And I said this time around, I'm only going to go by what they said. and take my personal views out of it and look at it for what they said. And I have to be honest with you, peoples. When I saw this video, I didn't see it in its entirety before I rendered my opinion about this video. But when I saw this video, I saw something different. I saw something real, and I saw something true. And it told me a lot, peoples. It told me a lot. And I know that many people may disagree with what I'm about to say, which is fine and things, because again, I've always told you from the beginning, you ain't got to believe me. You make the decision for yourself what you believe. You make the decision for yourself. But see, the thing is with Edward Joseph, okay, yeah. So I protected TM from the beginning. And then I changed my narrative when it came down to TM. But then I had to go back and I had to take a second look. And see, that's where redemption comes in, peoples, because see, we can falter and we can fail in our endeavors and stuff. But see, God grants us a second chance. See, he's the God of a second chance. He is the God of a second chance, peoples. And so because God is a God of a second chance, well, thank you, Jesus. Thank you for dying on the cross for the remission of my sins and your sins and everybody else's sins. Thank you, Jesus, for what you have done. See, it's Mother's Day, peoples. It's Mother's Day. And I'm not going to sit here and vilify a mother in however manner you may classify it as being, peoples. I thank God for my mother who had birthed me and raised me, prayed for me and laid hands on me and brought me up to be the person that I am today, a God-fearing man. My mother. And so, Mama, happy Mother's Day to you. Happy Heavenly Mother's Day to you. Now, I know you're in heaven because of what you have done. Thank you. Thank you for the instructions. Thank you for the prayers. Thank you for the chastisement. But thank you for your love. Thank you. And so, peoples, this is a special tribute to my mother, to your mother, to all of the mothers, and to TM. Peoples, I remember mother in a happy way. And so, peoples, if you want to indulge me just for one moment, just give me 1 second. Let me call up something here, peoples. If you just indulge me just for one moment, let me call up something here. Because, see, I remember my mama. Yes, I do. I remember my mama. And so I just want to just call up a little something here. Y'all give me a second. I'm looking for something here. And some people, so I wanted to fast forward through that a little bit because I don't want to. Okay, so I didn't play it. That's good. I'm glad that I did. I play it. Let me see. Just wanted to make sure if I played it or not. I don't think. Okay, I don't think so. All right, people. So I come. Well, let me see. Let me see exactly what I did. I thought I had all of my files over here, but I guess it didn't. Okay, so good. Let me take a look at this again. So I think I do have all of my files. Everything is So I had maybe I took it off. Maybe I did. Okay. No, I didn't. Here it is right here. Okay, so let me do a special tribute to my mother, peoples. Is that all right, peoples? Let me call it this other photo right here. Okay. I'm gonna call it this other photo right here. And I'm gonna call it this photo right here. And then this is going to be a tribute to my mother. So I'm gonna put that in the center. I'm gonna put this to the side like that. And then I'm gonna put this to the side like this. Okay. Let me see. Let me move this over just a little bit. Let me move this over just a little bit like that. Let me move this over just a little bit like that. Okay. And then last but not least, let me put this picture right here. And this is going to be my tribute to my mother right here. Where's that picture at? There we go, right there. Yeah, that's the picture. All right, family, if you guys are watching, if you guys are watching, you know, I'm talking about my family members now because they watch my live and things. This is a special tribute to Edward Joseph and his mother. All right, peoples, let me go ahead and let me share my screen, and hopefully I can play this in the background while I'm playing it. So let me share my screen. Get the audio on there. Okay, so I'm gonna have this playing in the background while this is playing. So happy Heavenly Mother's Day, Mom. Love you. Okay, so it didn't play. And peoples, I remember my mama in a happy way. And that's my special tribute to my mama. All right. My mama is in heaven now, peoples. Okay, so they didn't play it. I see that they taken it out and things, which is good because I don't want to have to go through that. You guys hold on for a moment. I'm just trying to get something to eat. I'm trying to get some chicken, get something to eat. Okay, people. So I wanted to come on and I wanted to talk to the people. You know, I wanted to really talk to the people because I see how things is. And I get it. And I really see how people is, and I get it. You know, when people show you who they are, you believe them. You know, you believe them. You know, I sat back, I watched, and I listened to people. I listened to people for quite some time. And I watched people's behaviors and things. And one thing that stood out to me is people really show you who they are in the most candid way that you know possible. You know, I sat back and I listened to all of the conversations I had with people and things. And I've always wondered why certain situation would arise especially with certain people, you know, and why there's always conflict and confusion. And I sat back and I've looked and I listened. And things will always come up. You guys hold on for a moment. And so it made me wonder, okay, so what's really going on? You know, what's really going on in things? And I had to question some things and stuff, you know. And I'm just like, wow, okay. So Edward Joseph has always been to the degree to where I never bite my tongue. I never sit back and just let things go without speaking. And I'm all the time speaking from my heart, you know, when I get into this particular mode, because I've always liked to tell people straight up, be honest, real, and be true. You see what I'm saying? And let me see, before I even begin, people, so let me do this. I'm fit to look up something real quick here and see if I have it. Let me go to YouTube. I'm gonna go to my channel, and I'm gonna go to my content, and let me go to my lives and let me type in something. Okay, so yeah, well, here, let me do this, people. So I'm going to cue this up right here. I'm going to cue this up right here. I'm going to cue this live up right here. Well, now, before I even do that, let me go back and let me check out something real quick. Let me go back. Let me go to my content. Let me go to my live. And let me type in this. Let me see. Okay. Yeah. Let me check this one out real quick. All right, let me see. Before I do that, people, I just want to look at something real quick. All right. So I got that one. Now, where is this particular live that I have up? Okay, let me do some here real quick, peoples. And I have to close some videos and stuff. Y'all give me a second here. Because I got way too many videos up. And I got to close some of them so I can have some room up on top of my channel. Okay, good. Finally getting some room up on my channel and things. All right, so let me do this, people. So I'm just deleting a couple more videos and stuff in. Then I'm going to get into this. All right, so where did I call up that live? Right there. Is that it? Yep, that's it right there. I'm going to bring it down right here, peoples. Okay, so there's going to be two things that I'm going to show. So here, let me remove that because I'm not going to talk about that. Not going to talk about that, so I'm going to cancel that. I'm going to cancel that. I'm going to call up this right here. So let me share my screen. So this is going to be one of the lives that I am going to talk about. Okay. And then let me call up the other live that I had queued up. I want to talk about that. I want to talk about that, peoples. And then we're going to queue up that one. And we're going to call up that one. So there's two lives that I want to go back. I want to do that one. And then I want. All right. And then I want to go into this one. So let me queue up this one as well. So let me stop sharing my screen. And I'm going to queue up this one as well because I want to talk about this one right here as well. Okay. So, people, I want to talk about fake friends. That's what I want to talk about. I want to talk about fake friends. You know, the people who smile in your face and then turn around and, you know, they have things to say about you. Well, it's not that the people are saying anything about me now, you know, is that their actions is speaking louder than what they can ever convey. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? See, and it's all because of the things that I have done. Is what the people showed me who they really are. You see what I'm saying, peoples? You know, people get used to a certain way when you are a certain way. When you do a certain thing, people get used to that, and they don't like to see changes being made. You see what I'm saying? And so, when you decide that you had enough, well then, and you change things, well then, people tend to change towards you. Do you see what I'm saying? And so, and when you literally put your foot down and you say enough is enough, well then, man, it's like, you know, people can't get used to that. They want you to always be, you know, a certain way, and they want special privileges, or they want to feel some kind of way. And when you change that, when you take out the norm of what they're used to, then they show you who they really are, and they become fake friends. They smile in your face, and all the time when they take someone else's place, they're backstabbers. It's just what one of these songs had said in the lyrics. Fake friends. And so it's not until people's I decided to take everybody from being a moderator on my channel is when people start to show their true colors. It's not until I changed the status quo, and it's not until I decided that enough is enough. It's when people started to show their true colors. And become a fake friend. Question is, why are you getting upset? Because I have literally taken you out from being a moderator from my channel. Why are you getting upset? You're not going to verbally say anything because you already know that that's not going to bode well. Because I said, well, it's the whole purpose of you getting mad when you ain't did shit. I mean, you guys can go onto other people's channel. You can inundate their chat room with your conversations. But when it comes down to Edward Joseph, you ain't got shit to say. What, you mad because I speak the way that I do? You mad because I say the things that I say? So you would rather sit and partake in a live, which is a cult, because the lady will only vilify TM and others who speak up against TM. And then you're sitting in there like lollipops on a stick, and you're giving a woman praise and just want to be a part of some type of society. I get it. I see it. I understand it. And so if things is not your way, then you want to get all pissy fit, want to throw a fit, want to be all into your feelings and stuff, and then want everybody to tend to pat you on the back and say, it's okay, woe is me, and all like that. I get it. I've seen it many times over, peoples. You guys hold on for one moment. So you guys come and everybody is talking about you, but nobody is talking about you. And if they're talking about you, do they really have the right to talk about you based upon the actions that you have made, based upon the things that you have done, based upon the things that you have said? Do the people really have a right to say whatever they need to say about you? And then somehow it becomes Edward Joseph's problem, because now, instead of me going and doing something to the people who you dislike, now I'm the problem because I didn't stand up for you. Well, I'm nobody's puppet, and I'm nobody's clown. I've been around, and I had interactions with each and every last one of you. But I see that grown ass women cannot leave well enough alone. Grown ass women acting like cackling hens. You know? So what the fuck are you mad for? What? You guys can't get along. You can't talk to each other. Can't do shit. You know? And so now, since the fire is revved up, now you chooses to abandon ship. Which is absolutely wonderful. And I'm glad that you're leaving because, you know, I know you don't want to hear it. You know, yeah, that's good. I know you don't want to hear it. You know, oh yeah, I ain't got time for it. Well, that's exactly my point. See, when others go live, you're right there. You guys are right there. You're all into the chat. You all, you know, gun ho and everything. Every Joseph go live, it's crickets in the chat room. Big friends. I see it. You've literally shown yourself. You know, you ain't got to tell me shit because your actions speaks louder than your words. Y'all hold on. See, I'm glad that you left, but you'll be back. You'll be back, and you'll be back to watch this live because you feel guilty. You know I'm talking about you. You know I am. See, look at you. You're already migrating back because you thought I was on something else. But I understand the play. Oh, I always understand the play, people. You forget who you're dealing with. You know? I'm a person who doesn't like drama. And I'm a person who's always going to keep it real. And some of you ladies can't handle that. Some of you ladies have literally shown your true colors. And I haven't said much of nothing. Because, like I said, many of you ain't got to speak. I just see your actions. I see the things that you do. So look at you. Just the title alone is irritating you and making you leave. But like I said, you'll be back. All of you fake friends, people who once graced my channel, but then turned for whatever reason that had nothing to do with me. But yet you can go and support other people's channel. Be all in their chat, chalking it up and things. But then when it comes down I go live, you ain't got shit to say. But it's okay, because this is why I have done what I've done, because I see the true nature. I see who you really are. And I see what you're all about. All of you, all of you ladies, you know. And I still have respect for you, but you know, it is what it is. Sometimes changes is needed to be made. And I had made the changes and stuff. So you're no longer have a commitment. You no longer really have a tie to this channel. You're free to do whatever the hell you want to and stuff. But again, it's what I expected. Your action speaks louder than your words. You ain't got to say shit. I just see shit. You know, you ain't got to say shit. I see shit. And I've been seeing it for a long time. And it's really sad that everybody is going through some stuff. And this is the good time to speak about it, because it's Christmas time, people. This is the time everybody should be happy, but a lot of people are not happy. But a lot of people want to gravitate to the haps and things of that nature. And you think that people who are talking and trashing a person who's already down, you endorse that shit. So that tells me a lot about you. You like drama. Nothing that Mocha Latte or Mocha Unfiltered is saying is actual, factual, or true. She doesn't show you shit. All she does is sit for 2 hours and some time and some change every night, complaining about TM, complaining about TM, complaining about TM. She has literally made her life's journey complaining about TM. And I have never in my life have ever seen someone with such disdain for someone who she doesn't even know. You know, day in and day out. You look at all of her videos is browbeating TM. TM is the bad bitch that ever walked the face of the earth. And I understand that a lot of you have invested a lot of time in this case and things, you know. But does it give you the right to browbeat someone who's already down? Does it give you the right to continue to browbeat somebody who is going through something so serious? Now, yeah, she deserves everything that she gets. But see, flip the script and put yourself in her shoes. Doesn't matter what TM has done in life. Doesn't matter what she said and things. But for you to go on channels that consistently and insistently crush and browbeat someone who's already crushed, when the can is crushed, why do you continue to keep kicking the can? Because that is your nature. That is exactly how you are. And I see that. You people gravitate to madness. Now I understand wholeheartedly for myself. But I've been understood, but you literally made it plain and clear to me. You like drama. You gravitate to drama. And anywhere and anybody's talking about somebody, you got your ass right there in the thick of things and endorsing the madness. This is why you guys can't fuck with me. Because you thought that I was just like you, and I'm not. I tolerated the bullshit and nonsense forever and a day, but then you guys really showed me who you really are. I'm not saying that you got to endorse anything that I'm saying. I've never asked you to. I never even asked you to come. But I see what you're doing. Because I'm not for the drama no more. And now all of you guys are left. Every last one of you. You left. You ain't in here. You ain't chalking it up. Oh, you ain't friends with the people in here that comes and stuff. Because you got a beef with them for whatever reason. But see, the problem is not them. The problem is you. And I recognize that, people. So I recognize that. All of the people who was on my channel at one point, they're not here, but they're on another channel endorsing the bullshit and madness that this woman is speaking. And then wants to cozy up with like-minded people. Like-minded people gravitated to like-minded people. And I see it. You ain't got to say nothing. I see it. You have literally spoken volumes. You guys are suckers. You're lollipops. You are mess keepers disguised as sheep's and wolves' clothing. But your actions have spoke loud and clear. Look at my chat, peoples. My chat is clear, with exception of one person. Nobody is chiming out. Nobody is saying shit. I just did a live in things, and shit, my chat wasn't on fire because it wasn't no drama. Because I was outlining some stuff that actually happened. And it doesn't matter what the people think. That's facts. You can't dispute facts like that. And I've already talked to the people who has an opposing view. And I said, go back and look at the live. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'm not going to sugarcoat it, people. I'm going to tell you exactly what it is. And if you are dumb enough to where you can't even see it for yourself, well, then you're stupid. Two things that we clearly see in what I had did today. One is the freezer is real. It's real. It ain't no makeshift bullshit. It is real. The officers walked through that establishment and they have shown you with their own video footage that the freezer is real. The pictures of the girl being depicted are shown in the pictures. It's real. She's a real girl who had died and was placed in the freezer. Because when you match up that video footage to the pictures that they taken, you can clearly see that the young lady was in that freezer at one point. And they took that video not long after they taken out the body out the freezer. Now you ain't got to agree with me, peoples. I really don't give two rat's asses if you do, if you don't. I really don't give two rat's asses what you say or what you think. But that is undisputable evidence that you cannot deny. It's real. Now you can sit here and you can ponder over if that was Kenneka in there or not or whatever. If you think that the girl is not Kenneka, well then if it's not Kenneka, then who in the fuck is it? Because if it's not Kenneka, well then you're already endorsing what I had said previously. That several girls had played Kenneka at the establishment and had died at the establishment. So if the girl in the freezer is not Kenneka, then who in the fuck is it? Who is it? Because if it's not Kenneka, well, then it's somebody else. And if it's somebody else, then it still plays into what I have been telling you forever and a day, that there were several girls that had played Kenneka at the establishment. And all of these other YouTubers who sitting around here vilifying a woman who's already down, you can't speak to the truth, peoples. That is the honest to God truth. That is the honest to God truth, peoples. So I don't know what people expect. I really don't. People say that they want justice for Kenneka. What is justice for Kenneka? Because you don't even know what justice for Kenneka is. When people are taking their time and laboring to show you exactly what they gave, and is honest to God, undisputable facts. It ain't something that I made up, people. This is what they gave. This is what they shown. And all I did was just take the video footage and the pictures, and I lined it up, and I've shown you unequivocally and undeniably this is real. But rather looking at something that's real and talking about something that's real, you suckers want to go and endorse an unhinged bitch talking about a woman who's already down. That tells me a lot about you. Tells me a lot about you. You ain't for justice for Kenneka. You motherfuckers are just justice for bullshit and nonsense and want to congregate with messy ass, cult ass people. That tells me a lot about you. And I'm glad to see you suckers in the chat. I'm glad to see that. I'm glad to see you guys over there endorsing this madness that this bitch is saying, because it tells me a lot about you. You like drama. And when the drama is no longer here, now you go somewhere else to go cozy up with somebody who continues to vilify a young lady who's already down. Mocha Unfiltered ain't saying shit. All she's doing the whole entire goddamn live is belittling TM. Belittling her. And you guys sit your ass over there and kikiing up like it's just the thing to do. You stupid. How in the fuck could anybody in their right mind go and endorse madness? I don't understand that, peoples. I don't understand that. I can see if the lady was literally showing some things, explaining some things in from what they have gave, breaking it down and trying to get a greater understanding. But instead of doing all that, all it is just a whole goddamn complaint. You guys are just like Pastor Valerie Carroll that I had to listen to all the way from California to Florida on a plane with just straight madness, day in and day out. Get from the hotel, complaining. Get to the cruise ship, complaining. Go to the restaurant, complaining. So instead of being here engaging in, really understanding what's happening, you guys leave here. Oh, I ain't got shit to say on this channel. Oh, and all like that. There ain't no drama over there. So then, and go endorse a bitch that continues to keep bringing down a woman who's already down. The can is crushed, peoples. TM is crushed. What more do you guys need to do with her? I don't give a fuck what TM had said. I don't give a fuck what she had did. She's crushed. Now, how would you like it if somebody crushes your ass? How would you like it if somebody talks about your ass 24/7 and then some? You can't give no justification whatsoever for continue to keep browbeating a woman that's already crushed. And I'm talking about the whole goddamn YouTube streets. You motherfuckers is crazy. And I don't give a fuck how spiritual your ass think you are. You're stupid. Now, how would you like it if I turned the tides and start harping on your ass 24/7? Your ass wouldn't like it, would you? No. So why do you go and gravitate to people who all the time crushes somebody who's already crushed? And I'm talking about the people who's online, and I'm talking about the people who's offline. I don't give a fuck. You motherfuckers are sick. Sick, twisted, and demented. And I can't fuck with you. I'm glad your ass left my chat. I'm glad your ass left my channel. You did me a favor. Peoples, I had my days with TM. I said the things that I said. I warned you about her well before she even came out and spoke about herself. And then when I seen it got to a degree, I let it go. She was already at the point of being crushed. I let it go. I didn't harp on it no more. Because I know limits. You take things to a certain degree, and then you got to know when to fall back. You made your point. Everett Joseph, you made your point. So fall back. And let God handle it. But instead of allowing God to handle it, you guys put salt on the wound. You continue and you continue and you continue to endorse and be around and embrace that madness. And you say that you're not, but your motherfucking ass is over there in the chat chalking it up, agreeing with all of the shit that she's saying and shit. I've seen it for myself. You're suckers. You are lollipops. And you're exactly the people who I'm talking about. You're exactly the people who I don't even want to have no dealings with, because you let me know who you are, how you are, and what you are. Yeah. Hello, Uncle G. How are you, my friend? It's a blessing to see you on tonight. And hello, Gina, to you. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you tonight. And I see, Uncle G, I seen what they did to you. I seen what they did. And Uncle G said I was only the one in the chat that didn't agree with Mocha in her chat. Right. I seen what they did. I seen what they did, and I heard what Mocha had said, and now I'm fit to focus upon her ass. Oh yeah, I'm fit to find out some shit about Mocha. And in every opportunity I get, I am going to lambaste her ass big time and show the people this twisted, demented bitch and all of you subservient suckers that's in her chat that wants to chack it up and stuff. I'm fit to expose your ass. I'm fit to turn the tides now. And I'm fit to do you motherfuckers the same way that you're doing TM. Every last one of you. And then all of you other subservient suckers that's talking about TM. I'm going to go to channel, and I'm fit to expose all of you motherfuckers. Because it doesn't make no sense. This woman is already crushed. What reasonable reason do you have to continue to keep crushing her when she's already crushed? The can is crushed. God is working upon her. Y'all said, oh, she's demonic. Oh, it's a spiritual. What if it's goddamn spiritual warfare? What the fuck are you doing with that shit? Who gives you the right to continue to keep crushing a woman that is already down? That just lets me know you motherfuckers like drama. So when somebody starts to crush your ass, then what do you got to say? And Edward Joseph is the motherfucker that will just do just that. I will crush your ass. Then what do you got to say? So now somebody is pumping your ass 24/7. I don't give a fuck. You can say whatever you want to say about Edward Joseph. I've already been through it, peoples. And look at me now. I'm still standing. Look at me now. I still got a following. Look at me now. I'm still doing lives. Look at me now. I got all of my motherfucking channels back. Because you guys thought that you were going to crush me and you couldn't. You couldn't. See, that's the difference between a child of God and a demented person that runs from chat to chat to chat looking for drama. And that's why I got rid of all of you suckers. Your lollipops. Because anybody who's going to continue to keep gravitating to bullshit and nonsense and want to listen to and endorse the bullshit of somebody continue to crush a woman who's already down, well, then you're not the type of people I want to be around. You're not the type of people I want to even talk to. I even want to engage with. You got to draw the line. You try the spirit by the spirit, peoples. And I'm already saying how many of you are based upon your actions. You ain't got to say shit. You ain't got to tell me shit. You're motherfucking drama queens. Sad, sick, twisted, and demented. And I don't give a fuck what you're going through. Let me warn you right now. You guys continue to keep harping on this woman that's already crushed. God is going to do you the same way. He's going to allow the same thing to happen to you. Because this ain't your fight. This is his fight. TM ain't your child. She's his child. And whatever God has in store for her as recompense for the things that she did, then that is what is going to behold her. And when you gather like cackling hens like you are, and go around and endorse that type of madness, well, then the same shit is going to happen to you. Watch. I'm telling you, peoples, I'm telling you, because I've been through it myself. I had to pay for the things that I've said about TM and the things that I did. And the things that I said and did about all of you. Never took pleasure in it, peoples. I just have to speak what was on my mind. But was that right? No, but I still did it. This is why many of you ladies are going through the shit that you're going through right now, and you're getting ready to go through some hell. And I'm gonna sit back and watch. And then when your ass start to cry out, I'm gonna tell you, I told you so. You should have listened. Never understood how people can continue to keep gravitating to bullshit and madness and continue to keep crushing a woman who is already down. Uncle G, I know a lot of people don't agree with me. I know that. And that's okay. You know, I know that, but I've always given everybody an opportunity to speak their piece. And there ain't no reason to get mad at me For what reason? Because everybody has an opportunity to come and share and partake in the conversation in the live. Nobody was going to get blocked. Nobody was going to get ridiculed behind the shit that they say and things. People take it personal and stuff because I'm hitting a nerve. Now I'm really striking a nerve with a lot of people. A lot of people don't like that, you know? But if you ever listen to any of my lives, if you ever watch and look attentively and listen attentively, then there is a message in what I have been saying all of this time. I don't just get up and just give a goddamn narrative and speak off the top of my head and stuff. I've always proven my point with that of what they gave. Now, a lot of people may not agree with it, that's fine. But even if you don't agree with it, well, then you have the right to show me what your stance is. You have the right to prove to me and to the people where you stand, what you believe. Why don't people do that? But people choose to just get mad and start saying salacious things about people and stuff, but they never want to keep it on topic. And that's the point that I always make. Because all of the personal attacks and stuff, that don't mean shit to me. Let a motherfucker come to my channel and stand up and stand 10 toes down with what they believe. Because all of this other bullshit, it ain't nothing. It has nothing to do with the case. Why is it that the people cannot stand up and come toe to toe with me and stand up for what they believe? Instead of just sitting back in the wings, being silent and getting mad. What the fuck are you getting mad for? Come and prove your stance. Prove me wrong if you can. Shoot your shot, show your shit. That's it. That's all I've been saying forever and a day. But people refuse to do that. And no, I'm not going to sit here and browbeat someone who's already crushed. I'm not going to do it. Because that same energy that you give credence to, God is going to turn that energy around and it's going to throw it upon you too. And then when you start to go through, then you want to start gravitating to the people who you feel that are going to give you empathy and sympathy. No, baby, don't come here. Because your ass did that. You did that. This channel is not a cult, but Mocha Unfiltered is a witch. She's a cult. Because anybody who sits every single day and has such a disdain for someone who is going through. What the fuck did TM do to any of you that she deserves this type of nonsense day in and day out, day in and day out, day in and day out? God is already dealing with her. He doesn't need your help. But when you go and get into that type of chat room and that type of forum, and continue to keep embracing and endorsing that madness, well, then you become a part of them. You become demonic. And it's amazing how the people left my chat to go to her chat and chalk it up and stuff. You're just as demonic as she is. You're just as cultish as she is. Because that shows me you like drama. And now it becomes crystal clear as to why all of the people that had once been around me is gone. Because of you. You did that. And I'm talking about you ladies that was over there chalking it up in her chat. You are suckers. You are fucking lollipops. And I don't give a fuck if you get mad at me, you don't talk to me, you don't call me, you don't text me. I don't give a fuck if you don't even come back to my live. I'm calling you out. And see, I'm having a respect without even calling your name, but you know who you are because you know what you did. And yes, I'm talking about you. The people who was over in Mocha Unfiltered chat room, chalking it up and stuff and agreeing with all of this stuff and partaking in this cultish type of madness. You are subservient bitches. You're suckers. And I don't give a fuck if I never talk to your ass again because you told me exactly who you are. I got to call it out for what it is, peoples. I told you, I don't do mess. I don't do madness. And I got to call it out for what it is. Motherfucking fake friends. I can't call you a friend no more because I don't endorse madness. And you gravitate to madness. You rather leave my channel and endorse cultish type of behaviors. So you couldn't support me. That's why I did what I did. Because I'm right with what I did. I know I'm justified with what I did. And it ain't shit that you can say. You bitches couldn't even come and help me out up on my channel. That's what a bitch does. You know what a bitch is? A bitch is a motherfucking mess keeper that talks behind your back, keeps up a lot of mess, gravitates to a lot of mess. That's what a bitch is. A bitch is not a hoe. See, when messy people, they call each other bitches. Oh, you my bitch. You my this, you my that. Well, I'm calling you exactly what you are. You're a bitch. And I don't mix my words, you know, because you showed me exactly who you are. Any sucker that leaves my channel to go over there and chime in her chat, you're a motherfucking bitch. You're a subservient sucker. You're a cultist. And you leave to gravitate to bullshit and madness because anybody who consistently and insistently continues to go live every goddamn day with the same old bullshit and madness and browbeating a person who's already crushed, I don't give a fuck how demonic TM is. That ain't none of your business. It doesn't give you no right to continue to keep making lives and browbeating this woman in the manner to which all of you are doing. No justification whatsoever. And if the shit was turned on the other foot and somebody started to do that about you, now how would you feel? Oh, I've been through it, people. I've been through it. But see, I had the love of God on my side. I had God within me to fight back. See, when you guys all got together and took down all of my channels, yeah, you had a temporary win. But see, the God in me wouldn't allow that to happen. I couldn't be defeated. Because if God is before you, who can be against you? None of you suckers. None of you subservient bitches. None of you. I fought back. And I got every last channel back. I fought the system. And I fought you. And one by one, God was removing you. He didn't want me to be surrounded by cackling motherfucking hens that loves and gravitates to drama. The Lord told me to clean house, and that's exactly what the fuck I did. Clean the motherfucking house. Now, I know a lot about you. No, I know a lot about all of you. And the things that I don't know, I can easily find out. Now, how would you like it if I start to make a live and start harping upon you and making a focus upon you every single day? Come live and start airing out my disdain for you. You wouldn't like it. But see, that's the difference. I don't have a disdain about you. I don't, because I love you guys too much. But I got to call your behaviors and nonsense out. I got to make it crystal clear to the people. I don't fuck with nonsense, bullshit, demonic, madness, and people who can't get along. That's not Christ-like. It's okay to express, whatever your disdain is. You don't like some things and stuff, but then you got to know when to let it go, because when it gets to the point to where it is altering or affecting one's personality or character, that's when you have to digress. You've already pushed them to that point. Okay, why continue to keep adding salt to the wound? They've already down. Why continue to keep pressing upon them when they've already down? PM doesn't owe none of you motherfuckers nothing. Absolutely nothing. She doesn't have to answer to none of you. Kenneka wasn't your child. To TM is a grown-ass woman. Did I like what she did? No, I don't. It bothers me. But am I going to continue to keep crushing her when the Lord already has his mighty hands upon her and allowing her to go through what she's going through? No, I'm not. I'm definitely not. You know something, Uncle G? I've always been a big believer that the various things, and the Bible teaches us that too. Be not deceived, for God is not mocked. What sow a man soweth, that shall he also reap. So when you sow these things, you're going to reap it. So when you are engaging in that type of cultish bad behavior and demonic behavior and continue to keep crushing a person who's already down, within that same energy that you are endorsing is going to come back upon you. And when it does, all I'm going to do is just sit back. I'm not going to smile. I'm not going to laugh. I'm not going to take pleasure. I'm going to sit back and I'm going to watch. And I'm going to watch your destruction. Because that's exactly what's going to happen. When people see Uncle G, this lets me know who the people is. Who the people is. Who likes drama. See, people can sit up here and talk all the while and talk all of this nonsense and stuff, but I got eagle eyes. God doesn't allow me to be in a situation where I am beaten down and broken by the hands of my enemies. The sacred scripture says, yea, though I walk through the valleys of the shadow of death, I shall fear no evil, for thou art with me. Thy rod and thy staff comforts me. Thou preparest a table in the presence of my enemies. My cup runneth over. Surely goodness and mercy, goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life. And so when the evil ones wants to come up against me, well, God already has a hedge of protection around me. He chastises me when I do wrong, and he blesses me when I do right. I'm only human. I'm just like you all. I bleed just like you all. I hurt just like you all. I have feelings just like you all. I'm no different. But the only difference between me and you is that you guys are demonic. I'm not. Because I don't gravitate to bullshit, mess, and madness. You do. I don't beat people down when they're crushed. You do. I don't hold on to grudges forever and a day and can't forgive the people who have wronged me. You can't forgive. You can't work with people. You know how many times I've talked to people and stuff, and they say, well, I just can't, I can't work with these people. You know, they did this to me, they did that to me and stuff. Well, remember what you did to me. So whenever you get to the point to where you try to formulate your mouth and you say that you can't work with somebody, you can't forgive them and stuff, and this is how they are, remember how you once was, because every last one of you did it to me. I forgave you, and I still politic with you. I hear it all too often. Oh, I can't work with them, can't work with them, can't work with them. But you used to partake with them. You used to do the same madness up against me with them. So what's the difference? What you finally changed now? That's good. I hear it all. Well, I can't speak to her. You know, I'm this, I'm that, I'm the other, and so on and so forth. Well, they ain't did no more worse than what you did. Just understand, you was a part of that crowd. So you think I don't know? You did it to me. So when you can't find it in your heart to forgive and move on, well, you just continue to be just like them. So people don't ever come to me and say, well, you know, this and that and the other, when you can't even find it into your heart to forgive. Nobody says you have to forget, but you can't find it in your heart to forgive. And I don't think any of you had ever went through anything as devastating as what I went through. None of you. And still come out on top. This is my ministry, people. If you know it or not, I'm ministering to you. Probably in an uncanny way. I mean, you know, I shouldn't be using language that is degrading and things, but you still get the message. And you get the message by seeing me come up on top. Because I'm not shaken, I'm not broken, I'm not beaten, I'm not battered down. I'm on top. And I'm doing what I do. And that irritates a lot of you and stuff, because a lot of you want to see my destruction. But the Lord won't allow that to happen. I'm here for a reason. And I went through the things for a reason, to teach some of you hardcore, hard-headed, cackling hens a lesson. And so you guys should learn a lesson by what I'm doing and how I'm doing. You got to learn how to forgive and move on. Ain't shit that nobody could ever do to you that is so goddamn devastating that you can't learn to forgive what the people did, because you once was the perpetrator. I want all of you to remember that and never forget that. Never forget what you did to me. when you can't forgive the people who wronged you. And see, I'm glad that you're feeling the way that you're feeling and stuff, because now, since you are feeling the way towards somebody who did something to you, now you see how it feels. Oh, I can't forgive them because, you know, she knows so much about my personal life, or she did this, she did that, and so on and so forth. But look what you did to other people. Now you see how it feels. Look what you're doing to TM. Now you see how it feels. And it doesn't feel good, does it? But yet, because you're going through it, now everybody is supposed to bow down and give you some type of comfort because you're going through the various things that you're putting someone else through. That same unforgiveness, that same ratchet and wretched madness and narrative and mantra that you speak, your ass is getting it too. That's why many of you have financial problems. That's why many of you have health problems. That's why many of you have problems with your man or your woman or your kids or your job. Something. Every last one of you is going through, and you can't even relate to the situation that you're going through because of you. It ain't because of nobody else. It's because of you. It's because of what you're doing. You did that. And as long as you don't recognize that, well, then, you know, it's going to continue. You can keep making the phone calls with everybody under the sun, but you are the reason why your ass is going through what you're going through right now. You are the subservient suckers. And I don't give a fuck if you come back. I don't care. I'm good. I don't give a fuck if you unsubscribe and stay unsubscribed. I'm good. Because Edward Joseph is always going to be here. Edward Joseph is always going to speak his truth, regardless if your ass come back or not. I'm here. I'm good. And you know I'm talking about you. So good. Stay your ass away. Don't come back. I don't give a fuck. Because you showed me who you really are. Stay the fuck away. And then that way, I ain't got to be bothered with you. Don't come back. It ain't that I don't want you here, because I still got mad love for you, but I can't respect you in the manner to which you're doing. Because when you want to promote a cult and promulgate in a cult, do all of that madness in a cult, then you need to stay the fuck away from here. It's what it is, peoples. And see, many of you can't say shit because you're feeling some type of way. You know I'm talking about you. Yep, I'm talking exactly to you. Fakeness, fake friends, fake. I'm not fake, peoples. I'm as real and authentic as real and authentic can be. And you know that each and every time I speak to you, I'm always looking out for the good. I'm always saying, let it go. Don't endorse the madness. None of you ladies can ever bear witness for me consistently and insistently browbeating and putting someone down. Because if you say that, I'm going to call you out and I'm going to tell you your motherfucking lie. And you're the bitch that likes to carry madness. Because none of you can ever go on any type of live, anybody's channel, and say that I'm the instigator and I'm all the time browbeating people. And I'm all the time talking to you, browbeating people. And I'm all the time making lies, browbeating people. You're a motherfucking lie. None of you can ever say that. Every time you each and every one of you go through some shit, what am I saying? Okay, let it go. They've already heard what you said. They felt what you said. Let it go. Why don't you come back and why don't you reason with that person? Why don't you try to find common ground and politic with that person? That has always been my mission. Every last one of you can attest to that. You ain't never heard me say, oh, well, go get her. Go beat her down. Go talk about her. Go stump her in the mud. I ain't never did that. Never. And so even though you guys don't even communicate with each other, you guys still communicate with me because I ain't did shit to you. And then in so many ways, you wanted to try to figure out what was going on with the other person. Well, what are they doing? How are they doing? How are they holding up and stuff? And then when I tell you, you still don't want to believe it. So then I don't say shit. When I tell you the other person ain't even talking about you, ain't even thinking about you, ain't even mention your name, and I tell you, you still don't believe it. And then what you do? Well, you know, they hurt me real hard. They hurt me real bad. I'm severely wounded and stuff. But then I want you to take a retrospective look at the shit that you did to a lot of people on here. Look at the people who you literally came together with to try to destroy someone else. TM got feelings. Monifa got feelings. Shamaya got feelings. Gregory got feelings. The Crown Plaza establishment got feelings. Everybody's got feelings. So what gives you the right to what gives you the right to justify browbeating people? Okay, you do it. We all do it. I do it. But I know when to relent. I know when to let it go. I know when to stop. You've already made your point. So why continue to keep crushing a person who's already crushed? That's the difference between me and you. Because you keep going and you keep going and you keep going. And what do you keep going for? That becomes demonic. Now an evil spirit has entered into you. Now you're doing the very thing that TM is doing. TM is just only acting out and hurting herself. You're hurting yourself by continuing to keep talking about her. How could someone have so much disdain for a woman who ain't did shit to you? What she did to Kenneka, how she did with Kenneka, or whatever the case may be, so what? So what? God is dealing with her. God doesn't need your help. God doesn't need you to keep making live after live after live after live after live, infiltrating people's minds and putting up a lot of people up against this woman. She doesn't owe you no explanation whatsoever. Even if she sold Kenneka, so what? What does that mean? What does that mean to you? Kenneka wasn't your child. You wasn't there to help nurture her and support her or protect her. But all of you demon, devilish, and demonic devils wants to sit here and crush her day after day after day after day after day. Here and crush her day after day. And I don't understand that for the likes of me. And I don't want a part of that, peoples. I don't want no part of that. And I'm glad that your asses don't even come back. I'm glad your asses don't even chime out in the chat, because I don't want to be around subservient, cultish ass suckers who's going to gravitate to somebody who's consistently and instantly every goddamn day want to crush a human being that is already down. Remember what I said, people. This live is going to resonate to a lot of people. And when your ass start to go through and stuff, don't call me. Don't call me. Call the people who you were partaking with to continue to keep crushing the person who's already down. Because I don't want no part of that. And I don't want no part of you. Because you're demonic. You're just as guilty. You're subservient suckers. Now, for all of the people who can't forgive the other people who wronged you, well, you better think about it, because remember what you did. You're only going through what you have to go through because you did somebody else the same way. I've been told by a lot of people why I have changed. Well, what have I changed from? What have I changed for being good, or have I changed for being bad? Because I feel that I've always been the same person. I just had to defend my character. I just have to defend Edward Joseph. I have to defend my sanity. I have to defend my peace. I haven't changed. I just got the fake friends out of my life. The fake people who gravitate to bullshit and madness. You're subservient suckers. I ain't never changed, peoples. I've always been the same, because if you ever go back and look at the history, I've always gave people a chance after chance after chance after chance after chance, and people still continue to keep wanting to rock the boat. I tell the people, don't come into my live with all that bullshit and madness and stuff. What they do, they still continue to keep coming in with all of the bullshit and madness. I tell you, don't keep calling me while I'm live. What they continue to do, they keep calling me on my live. They do everything I asked them not to do. And then when I got fed up with it, and then I start to tell them, and then I start to curse them out. Now I'm the villain. But you show a lack of respect. You show me you don't give a fuck what I had to say. And you think by sending a few little videos and a few little pictures is just going to smooth things over, and it's going to make you close to me, and it's going to give you all rights and privileges to do whatever the fuck you want to do. No, you stupid. You're a stupid ass bitch. Because all you is just drama and nonsense. So if you ain't listening to me, I already know you ain't listening to nobody else. But I saw you. I saw how you operate, because now you get on somebody else's channel, and you don't want to be alienated there. You want to make some friends and stuff. So you want to make sure you keep things on an even and cool keel with them, so you don't get blocked. But when it comes to Edward Joseph, just for some strange reason, you motherfuckers think that you guys can just run my shit. Tell me what the fuck I can do and be subservient to your ass. You stupid. You are a stupid, unhinged bitch. That if your own goddamn mama and daddy didn't put you in your place, I will. If your own goddamn husband or brother or sister or whoever didn't put you in place, I will. You're not going to come over here and ruin what I got going on. It's okay for us to disagree, but we can disagree without having to ramp shit up. But many of you can't understand that. Many of you, you guys, boy, woo, man. And so I thank God for listening. I thank God that I listened. And I thank God for listening to me to hear my plea. On my live, several people have squashed the beef between them. T Slay, that I've been calling for forever and a day, we squashed the beef. Some of you still got beef with her. Some of you still hate her. Some of you still dislike her. Some of you still want to do her in. Not on my watch. Nosy Bug and Fresh Source, they squashed the beef on my live. Some of you still hate them. Don't want to talk to them. Don't want to be around them. Don't want to politic with them. But if they ever come up, it ain't going to be no beef. Not on my watch. So if people can genuinely come with an open heart and to say enough is enough, then what is the fuck is your problem? Have your makeshift beef with whoever the fuck you want, but not on my watch. And if I irritate the fuck out of many of you just like that, why the fuck do you guys continue to keep coming back? For what? Go leave and live your goddamn life. Do whatever the fuck you want to do. Live your goddamn life. I'm good. I'm wholesome. I'm happy. I'm content. I am at peace. I had people come and make a comment and things. This is why TM blocked me. Well, TM did not block Edward Joseph. Because every time I go to her channel, to her page, I can still call up her information. I wasn't blocked. And I've shown you on my live that the post that I made, there was no other post in between. 3 days later, the post that I made, it was still up on her channel. She took it down, but it was up there, and I have the proof to my truth. And none of you who responded to it, your shit ain't up there. Mine's was for the longest time. But I wanted to let TM know, we may have our differences and stuff, but, you do what you do, man. Live your life, and however you do it and stuff. All we want to know is what happened to Kenneka. And if you're going to give some information, give it. If not, then, we get it some other way. But I'm not going to sit here and browbeat you while you're crushed. You've already getting it, but you're not going to get it from me. And that's exactly why I don't allow that madness in my chats, Uncle G. I had enough. Because if you can't come in and you can't come in being respectful and things, but then your ass don't need to come in at all. You don't need to say shit. You stupid for coming in trying to start up some shit anyway. I would eject your ass for all eternity. Wouldn't even think twice about it. And I don't give a fuck if it's my moderator. I don't give a fuck if it's people who I've been politicking for years or whatever. I don't give a fuck if it was my own family. I don't give a fuck if it was my own brother and sister. When you want to come in with drama and nonsense and bullshit, I gotta alienate your ass. Because I don't want that shit around me. And see, that's the difference between me and a lot of people. I don't sugarcoat shit. I don't need to. I speak what I speak and I back up what I say. And if that doesn't sit well with people, who gives a fuck? Because none of these suckers can call my friend or whatever and stuff. You ain't my friend, because people, I don't harbor madness in my heart. You guys ask me all the time, well, how could you forgive her, knowing what they said about you, knowing what they did to you and stuff? Who gives a fuck? What did Jesus say when he was on the cross? Father, forgive them, for they know not what they do. Some of you knew what you were doing, but I still forgave you anyhow. And I still learned how to move on, because I'm not hindered or bothered by the madness that you were doing. Because if I was harboring the same shit that you was harboring, well, then I'll be just like you, and I don't want to be just like you. Because I want the Lord to forgive me when I'm wrong. You can't expect to be forgiven if you're harboring madness in your heart towards people. So I have to put myself in the other person's shoes that's being vilified. If I want grace and mercy, well, then I have to extend it. And if I can't extend it, well, then how do I expect to get it in return? How do I expect to live a life of luxury and life of peace, joy, and happiness when I'm not even extending it to the people around me? I can't do that, peoples. Now you guys are seeing the real Edward Joseph, the one who doesn't hold grudges against people. You can say whatever you want about me, peoples, but you cannot say that I am not a child of God. And I never have over the years distributed grace or mercy. I've always preached that day in and day out. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. That was my mantra for years. Let it go. Some people adhered to that, and some of you didn't. And this is why you motherfuckers is going through what you're going through right now. Because you can't let it go. That's your biggest problem, people. You can't let it go. And that's really sad. But you brought that up on yourself, not me. So, peoples, fake friends. How many of us have them? And I believe all of us. Fake friends, peoples. Fake friends. Continue to keep supporting Mocha Unfiltered. You deviant, devilish bitches. You don't have to come here no more. You ain't got to chime out. You ain't got to say shit. Just fade on in the wind. And just let the wind take you. Just blow away in the wind. We ain't gonna miss you. We're not gonna miss you. I cannot, in good conscience, politic with people who gravitate to madness. Now, it'd be something different if the content creator was talking about the Kenneka Jenkins case and, talking about situations and things and trying to analyze some things or whatnot. But just to hear a complaint day in and day out, day in and day out, day in and day out, and she's making points about what TM did and so on and so forth. Who gives a fuck? And you, oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, right, Mocha. You're right. You're right, lady. Yeah, right. Who gives a fuck? People, that's twisted and demented. I don't even do that. I can't come live every goddamn day with the same disdain on my lips, browbeating someone 24/7. But when you got a person, all they do is just air out their grievances, all because they can't get over what a person did. Damn, You're giving that person so much rent and space in your mind, in your heart, and out of your mouth, and out of your actions. Who can go and sit under a lady day in and day out, 2 hours or more a day, and just listen to the same old shit over and over again? She repeated the same shit over and over again with just a new thumbnail. The same old bullshit and nonsense. And then you subservient suckers is over there giving her cash apps and talking it up in her live and making friendly with all of these people. That lets me know you're demonic. Because it ain't nothing of substance. So that lets me know by you agreeing with what she's saying, that lets me know that you are a part of the cult. Because that's what you're here for. You're here to continue to keep browbeating a person who's already crushed. All you're doing is being subservient suckers, subservient bitches. Oh yeah, right, Mocha. Yeah, okay, Mocha. Yeah, you're right, Mocha. Mocha. And I sat up here and I said, oh my God, I man, look at here. And I usually don't do this, people. I usually don't do this. But this was different. This hit home. This was my people who at one point supported this channel, who at one point I had conversations with. But now you show me your true nature. You show me what you're really about. So keep your beloved black asses over there and stay with Mocha Unfiltered. Stay with the cultists. You ain't got to come back here no more. I don't even want to politic with people who embrace that type of madness. Peoples, let's listen to Fake Friends. Peoples, how many of us have them? You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, I am here and I am back. And I am back to talk about fake friends. How many of us have them? You know that song, Friends? How many of us have them? Friends, the ones you can depend on. Let's be friends. How many of us have them? Friends, before we go any further, let's be friends. Well, that is a song that the people have wrote. Friends, how many of us have them? And I've always said, peoples, you know, and I've always asked that question. Friends, how many of us have them? Well, not too many. Not too many of us have friends. Not too many of has true friends. But many of us have fake friends. Fake friends, peoples. And that's what many of these people are, is fake friends. They're fake. And this is why I don't have friends, peoples, because many of you are fake. You're fake. You're phonies and you're frauds. You're fake. And this is exactly why I choose not to really have a lot of people close to me, because of the simple fact that many of you are fake. You're fake, you're phony, and you're frauds. And that's what it is, people. So, I mean, you know, I'm not mad or anything. It's just the circle of life. It's just how life is. And so I don't get mad when people, show their true colors. I don't get mad when people are fake and phony and frauds. I don't get mad. You know, I frankly really don't care, to tell you the truth, because people will always show their true colors. People will always smile in your face, and then they will always turn around and try to stab you in the back. That's what these so-called friends get. And see, I pay attention to everything. I'm not oblivious to nothing. I sit back, I watch, and I listen. And I have a good understanding because I see things in my spirit. I do. I don't say a lot, I don't say a lot, but I sit back and I pay attention. And so, I pay attention a lot to everything. And see, my spirit will never draw me wrong. Never. But it's my choice whether I enact upon what the spirit is telling me or whether I choose not to. But see, the thing is, people, I always guard my heart because I never put myself out there to be hurt by anyone by any means. I don't do that, people. Many of you may do that, but I don't do that. And so, what I have discovered throughout my time and tenure in this Kenneka Jenkins community, or in this Kenneka Jenkins world, people are fake and people are phony. A lot of people say, oh, well, they smile on your face and then they tell you this and that and the other. And, they get all lovey-dovey and so on and so forth. They want to try to get close to you. But then after which, people's, it all goes downhill from there. Yeah. Whenever you are doing better than someone else, then things tends to change. And then people change. When things are to the degree to where things is ramped up, then everybody is your friend and everybody wants to come on board and everybody wants to pat you on the back and everybody has something to say and stuff, because a lot of people love mess and madness until it comes down knocking on your door. And then when it comes down knocking on your door, well, then, you tend to clam up. You tend to be silent. You don't have many words to say because you don't want that attention upon you, So when it's on somebody else, oh yeah, everybody's, this and that, Mr. E this and Mr. E that, and so on and so forth. But then no sooner than I turn my attention upon you and put that attention upon you and start harping upon you, oh, that's when you start deleting posts and things. And then that's when you start being very silent. And then that's when you go and start, chiming out to everybody, whispering and doing this and that and the other and things, But do you not think that I don't see that? And then for the people who all the time, people chime out, people are so boisterous in their voices and stuff, and everybody is there. And then when the lights get dim and low and get silent, then that's when all of this madness starts to happen and starts to drum up. You say that, okay, I don't politic with people and I don't do this and that and the other. But see, many of you, I've already knew your nature well before I even accepted you. I knew your nature. I knew exactly who you were and how you were. But I still accepted you. I didn't say anything to put myself in a position to where you can use anything against me. because my spirit all the time speaks to me. So with my interactions, I keep it on an even keel. I don't go ahead and I don't reveal a lot about myself, nor the things that I do or go through and stuff, because I know how many of you are. So it's just, well, let's get close to him and stuff. Let's find out everything about him. And then at a later time, let's use it up against him. Do you not think that my spirit tells me these things, people? And then your past indiscretions has always been at the forefront of my mind. And so that's why I don't let people get close to Edward Joseph, because you are a fake friend. You know, you're a fake friend. And I've seen that resonate many times over and over and over again. When you fall out of friends with somebody, well, then the first thing you go do is run to the next person who had an ought with me, you know, and then y'all go cackling like cackling hens and things. You understand what I'm saying, right? And so when you are having an ought with somebody, oh yeah, you're my best friend. You know, you're talking and things because you want to get back at that person. But no sooner than that attention turns upon you, oh man, now it's like, wow, silence. People don't say anything. People don't want to do anything. People start to delete their posts and stuff, and people start to get very quiet. You know? Oh, well, I'm busy. I got things to do in life and so on and so forth and stuff. But all the time you're sitting back and you're watching and you're waiting just for the grand opportunity to come in and say something and do something. Do you not think I see that, peoples? None of you literally surprise me with the various things that you say and do. You don't. I see it clear as daylight. And that's the one thing about Edward Joseph is that the spirit speaks to me. And I'm always 10 toes above and ahead of you. Always 10 toes above and ahead of you. Because see, you can't get rid of your past because your past will always be your present. It will always be a part of you. It is a part of your genetic nature. Everything, every fiber of your being. And no matter how much you try to say, oh, well, I've changed and I did this, I did that. Your very nature tends to show at some point in time. That ugly head all the time just manifests itself. All you have to do is just be patient and wait. And it'll always show people's, always, no matter what. I had everybody under the sun wanted to politic with Edward Joseph at one point or another. Everybody, all of you, every last one of you wanted to politic with Edward Joseph at one point or another. You know, we had good times, we had bad times and things and stuff. But at the end of the day, Edward Joseph has never held anything up against any of you. I never did. You know, but behind the scenes, you want to try to destroy Edward Joseph. But see, the thing is, peoples, you can't. So you can do all of your devious and devilish and demonic things behind the scenes and thinking that you're hurting me, but you're not hurting me, peoples. You're not hurting me. So you might as well just go ahead and come on clean with your plans and what you're doing and stuff, you know, because it doesn't bother me one bit. Because see, the thing is what you don't know is my spirit all the time speaks to me. It does. It speaks to me. And that's the one thing that you cannot control. And so no matter what you do in secret, God will always bring that to the forefront. No matter what you do. See, I am a true child of the King. I don't have to sit here brag and boast. I don't have to sit here and try to preach to fake people and try to be a fake prophet and things. God knows my heart. He knows me. He knows exactly who I am because he created me. And so I don't have to sit here and showboat and pretend or proclaim to be something that I'm not. I mean, it is what it is. Whether you like me, whether you hate me, it really doesn't matter to me because God loves me. And that's all that matters. And that's why I only surround myself with the Lord and not you fake friends or so-called friends. But see, friends, that is a term of endearment, peoples. That is a term of endearment. And this is one of the reasons why Edward Joseph, I don't let people get close to me because you're fake. I feel you. I understand you. I see you even before you even came. Like I told you, I can smell a snake and I can see a snake a mile away. I can see it a mile away. So for all of you people who sitting back behind the scenes and plotting and planning my demise, go on, keep it up because it really doesn't matter to me. I really don't care because I'm still going to be here and I'm still going to shoot my shot. You can't destroy me. You can't destroy me. No matter what you say, no matter what you try to do. Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Medina tried to do it. But that little bitch, look at her now. She's sitting back. She's not in the Kenneka Jenkins case no more. She's sitting back. She's on another plateau doing something else with all of these gangsters and stuff and trying to ruin people's lives and things. Well, she tried to ruin minds and stuff. And then you had T Slut and Nosy Butt, which is T Slay and Nosy Bug, tries to take the same information and tries to destroy me and things. You can't destroy me, peoples. I already know that stuff is out there. And it doesn't bother me one bit. Because at the end of the day, I'm going to be celebrating a birthday. I'm going to be getting thousands of dollars and going to have me a new car, a new look on life and things. And I am with my kids and my grandkids. And it ain't nothing you can do about it. And I am still here and I am live and I am talking about the Kenneka Jenkins case. Now, it's funny to me, people's, how when Edward Joseph has been talking about this case, all of you people who proclaim to have all of this proof and truth and have all of these notes and things like that, you are silent. You're not saying anything. It's amazing to me how when the last week I have been blasting this thing tooth and nail, showing you because I'm showing you with receipts. See, all of you proclaimers who proclaim to have done all of this research, you're just dog mad because of what I'm doing. And all of your research had yielded shit. It didn't yield anything. And you're pissed off because I'm making mockery of that madness that you proclaim that you have done. And see, you the ones who's got the big head, not me. You the ones who thought that you were all Kenneka Jenkins this and Kenneka Jenkins that, and all of the goddamn research that you guys have ever did was going to hold weight. But as you can see, peoples, there is a flaw in it. And see, I didn't come in the manner to which you guys did and just open my mouth and start saying things. No, I got receipts and I came with receipts. See, that's the biggest problem with many of you, because all of you who proclaimers of being the truth tellers and all of the researchers in the day and stuff, I don't need your shit. I really don't. And frankly, what I'm doing is I am using your shit to make mockery of you. And I know you don't like it. But you won't openly say anything because you dare not. Because you dare not come up on a wrath for Edward Joseph. So what you do things in secret. You do things in silence. You move like little snakes that you are. But see, I don't care because see, now I use your own content to debunk the various things that you said and the various things that you did. See, I came with a different tactic now, and you can't stop me. You can't stop me. You are scheming to try to take my channel down, try to get back at me and things. But see, I have evolved and I have learned over the years what to do and what not to do. And I am talking about each and every one of you directly and indirectly. And it is pissing you the hell off because of what I'm saying and what I'm doing. And you don't like it. And so you get silent. You get silent. See, when the drama comes and the drama unfolds and stuff, oh, you're there. You're right into the thick of things because you want to be seen and stuff. But then when I tend to flip the script and start getting on certain people and things, oh, now you guys want to come silently or behind the scenes and try to come to the rescue. Oh, I see it, people. I see it. I feel it. I understand it. I get it. And you know what I say to you? Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck your mama. Because you ain't shit. You ain't shit. You ain't shit to me. So it really doesn't matter, peoples. So keep your little whiny asses where you are. You don't have to chime out. You don't have to respond. I don't need no text messages. I don't need no emails. I don't need no phone calls. I don't need shit. Stay in your place and then continue to rest. Continue to keep doing what you're doing because I am going to continue to keep doing what I'm doing. I am going to continue to keep plowing 10 toes down. Stand 10 toes down and keep plowing 10 toes down. With what I'm saying and what I'm doing. And I'm going to continue to keep exposing all of this mess, madness, and confusion in this Kenneka Jenkins case. See, I get it, peoples. I get it. You're not liking what I'm doing. You're not. And so every so often you want to chime out, you want to say some shit and things and stuff. But I dare you to come to my channel and say it in my face. I dare you to come to my channel and try to debunk Edward Joseph. I dare each and every one of you in this community. See, now since I got on T-Slay, now many of you are coming to her rescue from behind the scenes. T-Slay has not said anything up on her channel in weeks. So Nosy Bug thought that she was going to come to the rescue and be her saving grace. But as you can see, Nosy Bug took all of that shit down from her channel. She is silent. She ain't saying nothing because she don't want the smoke. Now, I want to say as an addendum, there's no reason for Nosy Bug and there's no reason for T-Slay to get all into their panties and things because this is an old live. This doesn't apply to what had happened recently. And this doesn't apply to what had happened between me and T-Slay on today. And so, again, people, if you guys can't, if you guys don't keep up with my lives, that ain't my problem. That's your fucking problem. And if you guys are still reeling upon the things of what I had said back in the past, and you can't discern and decipher that this is an old live, and now you want to ramp it up because of what I am saying now, well, then that is not my problem. Do you understand what I'm saying? It ain't up for me for you to stay abreast with what I'm doing. You got to have enough discernment within yourself to know that whatever I say, that's exactly what I mean. And so there ain't no need for me to go ahead and make lives to go repost it and harp upon you when we already put the beef behind us. If the message is for you, would then take it and run with it and then do and take the appropriate steps that you need to take in things. But if this is not referring to you as it stands now, you ain't got shit to say. Is that all right, peoples? So I just wanted to make that addendum to Nosy Bug and T Slay. Is that all right, peoples? All right. Let's listen into Fake Friends, peoples. See, I was just getting ready to ramp it up upon Nosy Bug, even big time, even more so than ever, to let that heifer know that I mean business. And so when you want to come and you want to openly think that you're going to defame and to bring down Edward Joseph, you are a stupid bitch. And so I say, shoot your shot, Nosy Bug, and T Slut, T Slay, shoot your shot. Because that shit has already been posted forever and a day. Everybody knows. But it ain't stopping me one bit. Because that's all that you got? Really? Really? And for all of you suckers who wants to sit behind the scenes and talk so much shit, you know, that's fine too. Because you're as all you do is just sit and watch. You can't say shit because you have no power. So all you do is just sit and watch, sit and watch, and sit and watch. And the more that you watch, the more that I get paid from your views. Whether you like the channel or whether you're not. Doesn't matter to me because you will always be here. You will always be in my clutches because you are suckers. You are attention getters and you are pussy lickers. You are ass kissers and you can't do shit. And so, for all of you J4K community suckers that had ever done research in the Kenneka Jenkins community, fuck you too. Because I don't need you. I don't need your content, but I am going to use your content to the best of my ability and to showcase my talents. Oh, do you guys like my videos, people? Do you like the things that I'm saying and doing? Do you like what I am showing peoples? See, slowly but surely, peoples, you know, as it always been stated, never let the left hand know what the right hand is doing. And I don't, because you don't know which way I'm going to come and how I'm going to come. You don't know what I'm going to do or how I'm going to do it. But see, rest assured, peoples, I've always get my point across one way or the other. And so when you guys thought that my channel was going down and it was going to complunks and stuff, well, that was good because the thing is that I was revamping. I was reassessing. I was testing out things and stuff. You know, I throw a little bit out there to throw some bait to see who is going to say what, who is going to do what. And you took the bait. See, Nosy Bug, let me say something about you, man. You was over there on Casey Cloy Overa Sanchez Medina channel forever and a day, and you was a part of that guru group that talked about Edward Joseph, that tried to bring him down, that did everything and stuff. But I fought tooth and nail, all of you suckers, every last one of you suckers that was with Casey Cloy Overa Sanchez Medina and the fuck shit that she was on. And yes, you are suckers. Every last one of you who partake in that madness. You did that. You thought that you were going to bring me down, but you couldn't. And so instead of bringing me down, the only thing you did was uplifted me. Because see, the Bible tells us what you meant for evil for me, God changes that situation around and meant it for my good. So every evil demonic thing that you guys ever said or did, I forgave you for it. I forgave you for it. And I turned and looked away from that because I said, it ain't no reason for me to hold a grudge up against you for what you did, because you're not dealing with me. You're dealing with God, because see, I'm his servant. I'm his child, whether you like it or not. And so you can openly say shit or you can go behind the scenes and say shit, but it really doesn't matter to me, because at the end of the day, you will be back, you will be watching, and you will be wanting to politic. I guarantee you it, because you suckers do it all the time. And so whether you come back or whether you don't, I really don't give two fucks, to be honest with you, because I don't need you to elevate and celebrate. Do you understand what I'm saying? And so, Nosy Bug, you ran. You ran for Casey Chloe Olvera Sanchez Medina's channel. And then you went over there to Customs channel. And then you came to my channel. And now you're over there to T Slay's channel. And now you're back at square one, trying to find yourself, because you're one of those people who all the times drum up mess and madness and confusion. You and your counterparts, and they know who they are. I don't need to call them out, peoples, because they know who they are. They know who they are. And so now, Nosy Bug, are you on your spiritual journey now to try to find yourself again? Because see, you thought that it was all good and dandy to try to go up against a force that you couldn't reckon with. That was Edward Joseph. See, when you tried to turn up against me and you tried to get the people to turn up against me, well, you thought that I was going to bow down gracefully. But you are a pussy. You are a sucker. And so where is your friends now, Nosy Bug? Where's the people who you confided with and stuff that was on Casey Chloe Olvera Sanchez Medina's channel? Where are they? I don't see them chiming out in your behalf. Where's the people from Custom Design who you made friends with and stuff? I don't see them chiming out in your behalf. And then where is the people from T Slay's channel? I don't see the people chiming out in your behalf. Because see, the thing is, people, one thing I know about T Slay, T Slut, she manipulates you just like Casey Chloe Olvera Sanchez Medina. And then once she uses you up, then she tosses you to the curb. And Jig, Fred the Jig, the fake preacher, the pig. It's amazing how T Slut uses your channel to talk about Edward Joseph, to put all of that madness upon your channel, and you sit up there, But yet she will never go live to talk about Edward Joseph on her channel. She either goes to Nosy Bug, or she either goes to Fred the Jig, the pig. But never on her channel. Have you guys ever thought about that? That's amazing to me, how T Slut manipulated you suckers. She keeps her channel free and clear of all of that drama and madness and things. She will never want to talk about Edward Joseph on her channel. You know why? Because the people on her channel will come over to my channel to see what I'm saying. And that would take the views, that would take the subscribers from her channel, because I have already deemed her hilarious and nefarious. I've already debunked her narrative. And I've already showed the people that she ain't worthy to be talking about the Kenneka Jenkins case. And not only her, but all of these other fake, fictitious, hilarious, and nefarious people who proclaim to have done research. See, they're just mad, people. They're mad, and they're thinking that I'm making mockery of the case. That's what they think. Because, see, in their minds, because all of the research that they're done, they're saying, oh, well, you know, we're taking all of their shit and, you know, we're just making mockery of it. No, it is your shit. And I'm only using your shit to debunk your shit. That's what I'm doing. And whether you like it or not, I don't give two rat's asses, because it ain't a shit. It ain't a fucking thing that you can do. You can't stop me from using your shit, because see, I've learned to play Because see, the very thing is, peoples, you use other people's shit to talk about shit. Do you understand what I'm saying? Everybody use everybody's shit. And so don't you dare sit here and try to talk about Edward Joseph using your shit, because it ain't your shit in the beginning. You're not the originator of it. And so I don't give a damn how many overlays that you put on there. It still ain't your shit. So putting overlays upon someone else's shit doesn't make it yours. All you do is just blur the shit with all of the shit that you put on there. But guess what? There is still a purpose for your shit. And I still take it at will, and I still post it at will, and I still get my message out at will. And all you can do is just sit back and make all of these little hilarious and nefarious comments and thinking that that's going to affect Edward Joseph. I sit back and laugh at you guys' asses because you're suckers, you're lollipops, you're pussy lickers, you're dick suckers, and you get fucked in the ass. And somebody just needs to come and just blow on your face with all of that shit that they got in them, because that's what you are. You're shit. You're shit. And I'm not mad, people. So I'm not. I mean, I'm relishing in the moment because, I mean, you guys are not liking what I'm doing. You're not liking what I'm doing, but you'll never tell me that. You try to somewhat be my friend and stuff, but yet keep friendly with all of the other people who do all of this demonic madness and things. Oh, don't think I don't understand the play, people. I understand the play very well. You know, I got eagle eyes and I can see clearly. Nobody has to tell me anything because I can see. My spirit tells me. Yes, it does. So all of the visionaries, they have visions and things, but I do too. But see, like I said, I could smell a rat a mile away. You know, I can see and smell a snake a mile away. You got stinky breath. You got a stinky ass, and you got a stinky attitude. And this is one of the reasons why you think that you're growing. You ain't growing. You know, because see, the thing is, you have a channel full of fake people. And then once the people see that you don't even care about them, you don't care about what they say or what they do, all you're doing is just manipulating them into doing what you want. And when the people don't comply with your orders, then you turn up against them, then you scream and holler at them, cuss them out, and then you block them. That's what you did to Mercedes. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. And so, you know, and so you're just mad that the young man came onto my channel and spoke his piece. And so whether he comes on or don't, he still watches. I said, yes, he does. He still watches as well as you watch. And it's funny how now, since I'm really going in hard and heavy on the Kenneka Jenkins case, you don't have shit to say. Absolutely nothing. You ain't making no lives on your channel. You ain't pumping out that madness about Kenneth Tart and all of them in that fake, hilarious and nefarious narrative of being at the Marriott, because I've already debunked that madness many times over. And the videos is going to still keep coming out. And for all of you suckers who proclaim to have done all of this research and stuff, I understand, Casey Cloy, Overa Sanchez Medina, I'm still going to use your content. And I'm going to use your content to continue to bolster my claim. One, to debunk you, and then one, to bolster my claim. Because it's not all bad, but it's not all good either. And then there's subservient suckers who had been under your wing. Oh, I see you. I see how you move. See, your silence is golden, and it's okay, because I don't really give two fucks. Do you understand what I'm saying? See, the thing is, I don't need you, and I don't need a pat on the back. I don't need the people to all the time try to boost Edward Joseph up and things and stuff, because I'm a solo writer, peoples. I'm a ride and die for myself. That's what I do. And then for you other fake friends that all the time wants to sit around and cry and spread all of these lies about you supporting my channel, and then you're trying to cry to the people and make them feel some type of way. So my best advice to you is this: don't support my channel no more. You don't have to. You know, you don't have to. You don't have to send me a goddamn thing, because I never asked it. And even in your gifts that you give, you all the time want to give it, and then you want to put a spin up on it, and then you want to go and try to make and bring the people up against me. Oh, that's what you do. But see, the people who you run to, you guys better listen. You guys better take notes. Because if you don't know Edward Joseph by now, but then I don't know what to tell you. Peoples, I don't go and ask people for money. I don't. And there's no need for me to, because God said that he will supply my every need according to his riches in glory. You're not God. And so it's no need for me to reach out to any of you for anything. I know you say that, yeah, well, I mean, if I really needed, just give you a call. Well, did you ever get the call? I mean, there's been times I've been in need, but did you ever get the call? No. Because the thing is this: I have a God that supplies my every need. And so why would I want to go and reach out to somebody who's only going to twist that narrative around and throw it in my face at the opportune time when they are upset with me? See, that's what you guys do. You tell all your business and stuff. You try to accumulate as much stuff as you possibly can on the person, do a lot of research and everything. And then when you're mad at them, now you want to unleash everything and stuff. That's why I don't give you anything. I really don't. I'm very cognizant as to the things that I say and the things that I do. I protect my best interest, which is Edward Joseph. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because many of you have already shown your true colors. And when a leopard shows its spots, and when a zebra shows its stripes, believe it. Because those suckers will never change. You may come off all nice and, giddy and things like that. But then when it comes to the time to when you're pressured and you come with a disagreement and so on and so forth, now you're quiet, you disappear. When you're not liking something that I'm saying about someone or something, then you get quiet, you disappear. You never want to try to give accolades, or you never post out and stuff. Oh, Edward Joseph, you're doing a good job. But it's always something that you got to say, because you open up your mouth behind the scenes and you're saying it out loud and stuff. And you're politicking with the people who I was talking about and stuff. And now you want to forge a bond. Now you're thinking that, okay, well, let's come together and let's see what we can do to bring them down. But see, people's, let me tell you something. I have learned what to do, and I've learned what not to do. I've learned to push the gamut, and I've learned to relent. But see, I've learned that. I've learned the very tactics that you tried to use to come up and bring it up against me. See, back then I was ignorant. But over time, what you did to me, I'm turning around and doing it to you. And you cannot stand it. You hate that with a passion, because see, when the spotlight is upon you, Now you ain't got shit to say. And you're going to run to everybody for protection. And you think by being silent is going to keep Edward Joseph from being on your ass? Oh, no, 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 no. I see the play, people. I see it. So taking down all of your posts and stuff and, not having anything on your channel is not going to mean nothing. Even getting a new channel and stuff, and it will mean nothing because I'll find out and then I will harp on your ass even more so. And that's what it is, peoples, because you're fake. See, I don't have friends like that, peoples, because many of you try to call yourself a friend, but then when pushed and when tested, then you switch up. Edward Joseph don't switch up. And see, the thing is, peoples, I measure my response. Many of you told me your deepest secrets and things. I haven't exposed that. You have never, ever had anybody to come back to you to validate anything that I said about you. You never did. Anything that you told me, did it ever come back to you from anybody? No. And so the thing is, peoples, when we fall out of friends and stuff, I don't go and just blow out all of your deepest secrets and stuff and text messages and emails and things like that. I don't do that. I just only put enough out to let you know, hey, slow your roll, shorty. So I said, slow your roll, shorty. When you want to come and you want to start airing out all of this and stuff just because you mad with me and things, well, shit, I can do the same. I want you to know that I have the power to do the same, but I don't do that. There's a lot that I could have really done to Nosy Bug, but see, that bad bitch, she thought that she can come up with a force up against me. But see, I quickly slowed her roll and shut her ass up. Quickly did it because she couldn't take it. See, she can't match my energy. And see, when I latch upon you, I am a beast with it. And I come every different way and stuff. And I will make mockery of you. I will make mincemeat of you over the airwaves. And it ain't nothing you can do about it. None of you suckers. So that's why you all the time talk your shit. But then when the pressure gets on, now you backing down, you're bowing down. Now you want to go to other people's channels like T Slay does, using Nosy Bug, using Fred the Jig the Pig. And she ain't putting shit up on her channel because she doesn't want all of that mess and madness on their channel. But she using them and she's manipulating them. I think Nosy Bug got a wind of that. She saw the play. So she took her shit down because she don't want no funk with Edward Joseph. She wants me to stop the assaults and things. And I can have mercy. I like Nosy Bug. I really do. But see, Nosy Bug is a two-faced bitch. She's a snake. But see, I can use the two-faced bitch and a snake to my advantage and things. Nosy Bug ain't all that bad. She's bad, but she's not all that bad. And even knowing and understanding who she is and how she is, people's, hey, I get it. But it's all right because when you know the people, you know how to deal with them. You know how to work with them. And I can work with her to my advantage. Not trying to take advantage of her peoples and not trying to manipulate her in things. She's got a skill set. And if she harnessed that energy for the right reason, she will be phenomenal. But she just can't seem to stay away from mess and madness. Because she's just like the leopard that just continued to show its spots. She's just like the zebra that just continued to show the stripes. And see, that's the thing, peoples. Jesus has been whipped. He bled and he died for the remission of our sins. Well, Nosy Bug has been whipped, but she just has to endure it. Because, see, she can't fight in the behalf of nobody, and nobody will fight in behalf of her. But if she gets to know Jesus, Jesus will cover a multitude of those sins that she makes and grant her a brand new life. But Nosy Bug has to want to change. She has to, people. She has to want to change. And if Nosy Bug don't want to change, well, then she will still remain the same. Being a nosy bugging bitch. And will always never be able to rest because she's running around being a pest. And then to the other fake friend that I have that wants to come and try to smile in my face and talk all the salutations and this and that and the other and speak so highly and things like that. I understand your play too. And I'm only just tolerating you. But my patience is getting very slim because I keep telling you and I keep talking to you. And now I'm getting to the point to where I'm just going to exodus you from my life for good. You know, cut off all communications and things like that, because you got stripes too. You got spots too. You know who you are. I don't need to call you out. You know who you are. And you know the shit that you do. You run from Customs channel. You run from T-Slate's channel. You run from everybody else's channel. You run from the people who are politic with and stuff. You know, you spread this mantra and things like that. And then you want to try to pin them up against me. But see, you can't destroy me either. And that's what I tried to tell you. You can't destroy me. You can't do it. No matter how hard you try, you can't destroy me. Because I see it a mile away. My spirit is in tune. I know what you suckers are planning on doing and try to do and then do. So it doesn't surprise me when the people come and they're all in their feelings and things based upon what they seen or based upon what they heard. Because suckers don't like Edward Joseph. But see, the thing is, it is the same suckers that all the time wants to politic with me. All the time. All the time, got something to say, thinking that you warned me and stuff, but then you want to talk about me behind my back. Do you really think I give two rat's asses, peoples? I don't care. Because see, the thing is this. Doesn't matter whether you like me, whether you hate me, I can still politic with you. I just know how to handle you. I just know how far I need to go with you. Do you understand what I'm saying? You know, I can politic with all of my friends and all of my foes. I can politic with them, peoples. Because in the end, you can't do no more to me than what I allow you to do. So you thought about talking about my child who was in an accident, who was hurt. Y'all thought that was going to hurt me. It hurted me for a moment. But then after a while, I said, well, you know, that's the play that they want to come. I'm not going to let it hurt me because he's in good hands. He is taken care of. He is loved and he has the things that he needs and he's recovering. And so thank you, Jesus. Thank you. Thank you, Father. Because where it could have taken its life, it didn't. I still have him and he still have me. So you can't hurt me with that. And then you can talk about my deceased mother. You can talk about me taking a picture with my deceased mother in the chair. And you may call it morbid or whatever. It really doesn't hurt me no more, peoples, because see, I was in that space at that particular time. Now I'm stronger. It doesn't bother me because the Lord reminded me my mother is in a better place. She's not here. She's not suffering. She did all that she could for us, but she instilled in us. And that's the good thing. And so talk about it as much as you want because it doesn't bother me. But see, the thing is, I know how to get to you. And I continue to keep doing it over and over and over again. Because see, the thing is, peoples, you can't handle what you dish out. You can't. It hurts you to no end, peoples. You can't handle that. You can't handle it, peoples. And so that's the funny thing. It's funny to me, peoples. You know, you guys are funny. It's funny to me, but hey, it's a part of the play. But see, I know the play very well. And I administer it very, very well. And so when you want to come after me and you want to try to vilify me, my family, and you think that that's going to hurt me, it did back then, peoples, because I was in that space at that time. Well, I moved out that space. Thank you, Jesus. It took a minute, but I moved out that space. And so now I am in a new place and I'm in a new space. And now I just do a little to a little to a little to see what irritates you. And then I capitalize upon that. And I see that I am effective. I see that you're not as strong as you proclaim to be because you ain't making no lives. You took all of the lives down from your channel because you don't want that stuff on your channel, because you don't want the people to be reflective of you with that madness. And then many of you are sitting back because you're mad because I'm talking about these people. So you're chiming out on my channel and then you chime on other people's channel. You got some things to say and so on and so forth. But you dare not say it upon my channel. You dare not post it upon my post. You dare not do it because you don't want that smoke. See, you know, everybody all the time got some shit to say behind the scenes, but they never will confront me with it. Do you understand what I'm saying? I said they will never confront me with it. So keep talking your shit behind the scenes and stuff because it doesn't bother me. Because once you're on my radar, you're on my radar, and then I'm going to focus upon you, and I'm going to do to you just like I'm doing to them. T Slay, when you're going live on your channel, ma'am. I said, when are you going live on your channel, ma'am? Because you haven't been there lately. You've been on Jig's channel, and Jig, the pig, one of these days, that sucker will wake up and understand that he's being manipulated. I think Nosy Bug had woke up, and Nosy Bug doesn't want that smoke. I think that you and Nosy Bug probably had a falling out already because that's just the way that it is with Nosy Bug. You know, she gets used and abused. She gets clingy. She wants to get attached to people. She wants to be seen. She wants to be known. She wants some attention, but she goes at it the wrong way. Nosy Bug will be a very, very, very good person to work with if she can leave the fuck shit alone. But she can't because that other side of her just can't let things go. See, peoples, when you practice all of that madness, then you become that of what you practice. It's just like that old saying, you are what you eat from your head down to your feet. So when you practice being that way, then you will always be that way. And it's no matter how much time elapses in things, you will always fall to that same nature. Do you understand what I'm saying? So you can talk about me as much as you please and stuff and things and stuff. But see, the thing is, people, I'm already aware of it. I'm already aware of it. See, I can go for months or years and stuff and not deal with all of this stuff. Don't talk about nobody. But then all of a sudden, Here you go. Y'all don't like what I'm saying. Now you want to chime out. And now you bring the attention back up on you. Peoples, if I wanted to really destroy many of you, I could if I wanted to, but I measure my response. You know, I don't go and share our most deepest secrets and things, which many of you don't know no secrets of me because I don't talk to you in that manner. I've only shared with you what I choose to share with you that I don't mind having the public to know. Do you understand what I'm saying? So this is why none of you can hold anything up against me. Do you understand what I'm saying? See, in order to get to and really get to know Edward Joseph, you got to come with a correct behavior. And see, you can't play it. It has to be genuine. You can't speak it. It has to be genuine because I told you my spirit shows me. And if you're not that way, well, then guess what, people? I'll see it and I'll react accordingly. I'll treat you just as you are. And so people don't think for one moment that I am not aware of what a lot of you do. You know, don't think that I'm not aware what a lot of you do. And don't think that I'm not aware of your skill set in things. But see, understand, I got a very good skill set too. And I can be just as devastating. So you don't want to get on my bad side. You know, my thing is this. We can keep things on an even keel. We can politic and stuff. But, you know, when you want to go and take personal shots and personal attacks with them, we can go there too. We can go down that path. And some of you choose to do that. And then when it gets to that point, then you can't handle it. T-slut, T-slay, nosy bug, nosy ass. Take a play from Custom Design and take a play from Casey Cloy over and Sanchez Medina. Those suckers ain't saying nothing else about Edward Joseph. They had enough. So I see you had enough, nosy bug. I see that you have learned. And I think T-slut has learned too, because she hasn't been openly chiming out about Edward Joseph. You know, every so often she'll come with a little post and stuff and posting her merits and stuff as to, you know, the views that she got on her channel and the people who's come watching. You think that really bothers Edward Joseph? Who gives a fuck? Because see, the thing is, man, I've already told you, it ain't about the views and about all of the likes and things. It is about the content. And so if you can push out good content, well, then the people appreciate you even more so. But you ain't pushing out good content. And that's why you have to sit in the shadows of the valley of death and see what you guys do. The Lord told me, fear no evil, for thou art with me. Thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me. Thou preparest a table in the presence of my enemy. My cup runneth over. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all of the days of my life, and I shall dwell in the house of the Lord forever. And so, peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon today. Tune in again later on to when Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour, Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2024 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, this is a station identification. And this is to literally put a buzz in all of you guys' ears. I'm listening, I'm watching, and I know because God tells me so. Now, that's what it is, peoples. Like it, or not. I'm not going nowhere. I'll be here. I will continue to keep shooting my shot, whether you like it or not. So, all of you demonic people, your naysayers, your haters, and your so called frenemies, not necessarily enemy, but you want to be a friend, but you're a friend in the me. Well, be careful, because I just may come down your alley. God bless you all. Thank you for watching. And peoples, the focus wasn't on Nosy Bug and T Slay. It wasn't focused upon them. And so it's no need for them to get all into their feelings and act out and things like that. Sometimes people, you got to have a tough skin and endure some things. I can't help what my lives play, but it wasn't focused upon Nosy Bug and T Slay. It was focused upon all of the fake friends that I supposedly had. People who I am calling out now, not by name, but they know what they're doing, and they know what they did, and they know that I know. And that's the reason why they're not even chiming out. That's the reason why they're not even saying shit. Because, see, the thing is, your action speaks louder than anything. And when you go and you embrace the demonic, you don't need to politic with Edward Joseph. I had enough. I can't understand for the likes of me how people can come to your channel and then leave for something so dramified. What is the art that Mocha Unfiltered has up against T Slay? And what is your issue with? I mean, not T Slay. What is your art that you have with TM? You know, what is your art that you have up against TM? I don't understand that. So you leave my channel because I'm not up on TM. So you go to a dramified channel that all she does is just rant and rave 24/7, every single day. So when you do that, you know what that tells me? That tells me that you are dramified, and you are the shit starter, and you like the shit. You like to be involved in all of that mess and madness. So you gravitate to people like that is all into belittling people. So that tells me a lot about you and your character. And I'm talking about the ladies that left my chat, that left my live to go over there to partake in that madness. I saw you. I saw you. I see, and that's why I posted what you guys were doing. That tells me a whole goddamn lot about you and how you are. Now I want to see why my lives and now I want to see why the people that was all together are dispersing stuff because of you. You're the dramified ones. So you want to blame it on somebody else, but no, it's you. Because I don't see these people over here going over there in partaking in that madness. When I found out what Mocha Unfiltered was like, I said that's enough. That's enough for me. You know, no, I can't embrace this. Totally against everything that I believe in. And I went back there, I look at her lives and stuff, and I'm like, oh shit. This bitch is unhinged. She ain't showing shit. She ain't showing shit. She has yet to show you any type of pictures, videos, or anything that pertains to this case, but yet she uses the allure of all of these thumbnails and stuff to get you in, and then she just unleashes like a demented bitch and unleash up on TM 24/7. And then you guys, as subservient bitches, sit your ass in there and endorse that madness. And when I saw that, I said, oh shit, oh no. No. Now I see how you are. Now I see why you don't even come to my live to chime into the chat when I am literally breaking down the shit that they have shown you in this case. But you ain't got no comments about that. But anywhere where it's drama, where people are belittling somebody else, then there you are, right into the thick of things. And so that lets me know exactly who you are and how you are. Yeah. You can save your shit. You can keep your asses over there. I don't give a fuck. You know, it ain't like I'm banning you from here. I'm just saying I just don't want to politic with you. I don't want to politic with people who wants to be engaging in all of that mess and madness. You know, I get it now. People show you the true colors, believe them, peoples. And so this is one of the reasons why I show fake friends. I didn't know that I was, harping up on Nosy Bug and T Slay and Jig like that. But again, if they want to take the live and stuff and start having an attitude and stuff with them, they can keep their asses out of here. I don't give a fuck. Because I've already told you what the video wasn't about. I wasn't playing it to belittle them. I was playing it to show fake friends, first and foremost, and then to talk about the ones who had left here and went on to other places to go harp and endorse bullshit and madness upon a lady who's already crushed. Now there's another video I want to play. I'm not going to play it in its entirety, but I'm going to play some of it. And this was my moderator, Tiffany Keno. And she's going to talk about fake friends. So Tiff, have at it, man. Fake friends, peoples.
I made it in. I know I scheduled the live. Let me get this banner going. I scheduled the live for 8 o'clock. That's why I really don't like scheduling, but I'm gonna get better with it. Cause like when I schedule, I already know I'm not gonna be on time. Something always happens. But I'm gonna try to get better with it, y'all. All right. I'm gonna definitely try to get better with it. So welcome in, welcome in. Tonight we are talking about fake friends exposed. All right. And what I mean by fake friends exposed, I mean Tiffany Keno is going to expose some of your fake friends tonight. All right. So I hope y'all ready. Because a lot of y'all don't even realize y'all got fake friends. And that's why a lot of these situations take place. That's why a lot of people lose their lives, especially younger people. A lot of these younger people, they need to really be aware of the friends that they keep. So um, I'm getting this disclaimer up. Just give me a second. Yeah, we're going to talk about fake friends getting exposed. All right, because a lot of people don't recognize fake friends. And the more I live, the more I see that people don't realize who fake friends are. They don't, because if they did, they wouldn't be bothered with them. And then some people be like, "Oh, I know they fake, but I still kick it with them," and all of this. Like that's crazy on your part. Like, why would you want somebody fake around you? Why would you want somebody fake around you? That makes no sense to me. So yeah. And then if they're around you, um, hey Trish, if they are around you, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. That's danger in your life because that's Edward. Hey Edward.
Hey, hey, y'all. Hello,
Hey,
Trish. How are you, ma'am? It's a blessing to see you on today. I'm just
how
listening.
you? Oh, okay. How you doing tonight?
I'm tired.
I
I'm
know,
I'm
right?
I'm
I
tired.
told you.
I'm tired and I'm
I can't.
saddened right now.
Oh yeah, because of that live earlier you did.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope your spirits get better. I know
Yeah.
they
I'm.
will. You're just going through the motions right now.
Yeah. It's getting close to
But
Christmas time, so I'm just getting all in my feelings.
yeah, you can't. I know because I told you like my mother that was her favorite holiday, and I was slumped for years and years and years. Like I didn't even want to celebrate Christmas because it reminded me too much of her. She was Christmas. You see what I'm saying to me? Like
Oh,
she was everything for Christmas. And I tell you one thing, like I said, I don't have many family and friends like that. And like I said, the family I do have, like once you grown, they don't consider you as a gift or they don't even consider you at all. They only consider the kids. But my mama, she didn't care how old you was, you're gonna have a gift from her.
yeah, that's the way my mama was. My mama, she blessed everybody. I
I
mean,
mean yeah,
it didn't matter who, how, what age, who you are, what you are. You know, you're part of the family. She gonna get
yep,
you some socks or something.
yep.
You're gonna get a gift.
All of our boyfriends got gifts. Like she bought us stuff and bought them stuff too. They be all shocked and surprised. They not used to that type of treatment. Like, what? She bought me this. And I mean, she like buy them whole outfit. I mean, like sweet outfits.
Oh yeah,
My mama had good taste in
yeah,
shopping. She loved to buy
yeah.
people clothes. Like she bought good
Well,
clothes too.
well,
Expensive clothes.
your mom should have brought me shopping because I can't shop a lick.
Oh, oh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
my
have
mama was just something.
I have my
She really
sister and my
was.
daughter buy my clothes for me, so you know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my
Yeah.
mom would have had you looking sweet. So yeah, I'm just talking about I'm exposing some fake friends tonight. Because a lot of people don't realize that their friends are actually fake. And it's actually dangerous. Because a lot of people are losing their lives to fake friends. It's starting to happen more and more regularly.
Yeah, that's crazy. I was looking at that thing today. I was listening to this FBI agent talk about, and she said that the, the other kids, based upon the evidence, they're going to get charged as well.
Yeah, good for them. Yes, yes, yes. That's what we want to hear. These fake friends going down because they deserve to go down. Anytime you stoop that low, I mean, like that's just horrible. It's horrible. People that you think you're friends, you wouldn't let them in. You wouldn't be on no trip with them. You wouldn't be doing none of that if you didn't think these people really cared about you and had your back.
Right.
You wouldn't be doing none of that. That's what I say. People don't realize that they have these fake friends underneath them. And if you notice, most of the time, the fake friends is always jealous and envy. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna get into it, but yeah, that's why a lot of things shouldn't be done because them friends get jealous and they do things to you to hurt you and just they want to see you suffer because you're doing so well. That's crazy
Oh,
to me.
oh yeah. And see, the thing is that when And that old saying goes, when people show you who they are, believe them.
Yes. And people just won't do it. They won't do it. And people be showing them and they get signs. They get signs like we were talking about the relationships before. They get signs, but they ignore them.
Oh, yeah.
And they blow them off or they make excuses for them. You know what I mean? But that could cost them their life at the end of the day. That's what type of world we living in now. That's what people need to wake up and realize. That's the world we're living in now. You got to be careful of them who you keep around you. Period.
Yeah, those are the main ones. Main ones is all the time. You know, see, you can tell when people are sneaky and things like that and stuff because they try to do it jokingly.
Exactly.
There's no joke behind all of that stuff that you're doing.
Exactly. That's exactly what they do. Like they insult you with a comment. You know what I mean? Like they'll say something, you know, they just be all that subliminal slide talking stuff. Like jokingly, but it's not funny type of stuff. It's hurting your feelings type of stuff.
Yep.
That's how you know them not your friends. Because what they say, you shouldn't hurt your feelings like that over something that you are expressing to them and you're feeling good about. We lost Edward. He'll be back. Yeah. Over something that you feel good about. They shouldn't be all, you know what I mean, sly remarks and, oh, you be like, oh, I lost 30 pounds. And they like, no. Okay. You know, just crazy. Like that's not a great accomplishment for you. Like they know you want to lose weight. Like they know that's your goal. They not happy about that. They're not happy because they know you're happy. As long as you're happy, they're not happy. That's how it goes with fake friends. As long as you're happy, they're not happy. They pretend to be happy, but that it's all fake. It's all building up to something. Yeah, you keep them out your house, Trish. Yeah, you keep them out your house. But that's what I'm saying. It's worse than keeping them out your house. I'm saying if they your friends, they should be allowed to come to your house. So if they your friends and they can't come to your house, then they shouldn't be your friends. That's how I look at it. Because real friends can come to my house. But no, not fake friends and associates. No. And people are associates for reasons. Because they not, you know what I mean? They never were potential to be friends in my eyes. Because the thing is, you have to get with like-minded people when it comes to friendships. You know what I mean? Now, I do agree with that. Now, as far as relationships, sometimes it varies. You know what I mean? Some of the opposite, you know what I mean, kind of like brings the power. You got to have some compatibility, but not just all compatibility. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to friends, it's different. It's like you got to be more compatible to anything. Because, see, that's where the jealousy come in at. You had to meet people and deal with people more like you and do things more like you do and go places more like where you go. You know what I'm saying? Because see, that's what the fake friends get jealous. You know what I mean? When they ain't doing the stuff that you doing, and then it makes them feel like they being left out. See, that's where it all starts. They feel left out.
So what brings about the jealousy in the person?
That you're outshining them. You're outshining them. It's like the bottom line. You're outshining them. That like covers it. Because I mean, anything you do, you're doing better than them. You got like good plans and you working towards them, or you actually doing them, or you opened a business, or just different things. They don't want to see you succeed. And that's when they get jealous because they don't have it in them. They not confident enough in themselves to even do the things that you're doing. So they get mad at you because you can do it. And you can be successful at it. And that's where the jealousy come in at, because it's the greed. They see you making money, they see you winning.
That's fine. Well, your noodles are coming into our intake. Got it. I'm a season steak. Season generously, whatever that means.
Your mic is low, Edward. Your mic is low.
My mic is
yeah,
low.
Yep, it just came back in. But it sounded like wailing in the back.
Yeah, I'm on the road.
I figured that, but I didn't want you to keep talking, and the people really can't hear what you're saying, so it just sounded like a bunch of
that's my son. He has that thing talking in the ground, so that's probably what that is.
You got your son with you today?
He's on his phone.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he
Trish said you sound like you talking through a cup.
It sounds like I'm talking to a cup.
Not right now. When they had went, sound like you was in the background.
Oh yeah. Some areas, some areas you can get good reception, and some areas you can't. So they purposely do that.
Mm-hmm.
Try to keep people off their phones and stuff. So, but it ain't stopping me.
I know. Trish said, "Hey, Micah. Hey, Micah. Yeah, hey, Micah." Okay, I was surprised he was with you on a Wednesday.
Yeah, he's spending the night tonight because Saturday I'll have him half a day. I'll give him half a day because he's into running track right now.
Oh, shoot.
So I said, okay.
Boy, go get that medal. That trophy or whatever they give now. They used to give medals. The things go around your neck. Yeah.
Yeah, I
get a medal.
Well, I never ran track, but I
ran track, but it's been so long, I forget. I ran track in 6th grade.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, but I ran. I was going, but then I got into other things. Like I just be so into everything. I kind of like dropped that and went on to do some more stuff, multiples of things. But yeah, I got into a little bit of everything.
Yeah,
what's so crazy is I never got into basketball until right after I got out of school. When I was 18, that's when I learned how to play a little ball, hockey, and I was interested in it. I'm like, I wish I would have played when I was in school, but I always been a shorty, so I don't know. I don't think that would have stopped me though, because like I'm good on the court.
Yeah, we used to have a basketball court in our backyard and stuff, and so I used to draw hoops and things. So I come from a family of athletic people and things and stuff. So, but I was more of the professor type, more into all of the books and stuff.
And see, I don't like my mother's side of the family is not athletic. I don't know. My daddy side I don't really think athletic either, but for some reason I think I get it from my father's side. Like I don't know why the way I am, because I got 4 other siblings and they're nothing like me. No, like I did it all.
Yeah, it's like the baby has all of the skills and stuff, and the older ones,
Yeah, I was the baby girl.
They
out of 4 girls,
kind of
I
like
was the baby, and then she had my little brother 8 years after me. But I was the baby for a while.
Yeah. Well, see, I was the baby boy, and then my sister. So I'm the baby boy, and then she's the baby girl.
Okay.
So we both were spoiled. But
yeah, that's how me and my little brother.
Being the middle child, I was even more spoiled than. So you can just imagine what. We all got along and stuff, but they kind of resented me and things because I got more than than any of them, because I was the special child. You know, I was always the one who shined the most and stuff. Everybody wanted me to come over and babysit me and, you know, do all this stuff with me and things. But it was, you know, I guess I'm just, I'll just put it this way: I was the spiritual child. Church with the
Okay.
little baby bottles.
I see. She said, I'm the baby. I know that's right.
Yep.
Sis. Yeah. Even after my little brother came 8 years later, I was like, I'm the baby. I'm the baby anyway to the girls. Yeah, because I got 3 older sisters. So I'm the baby, God damn it.
Yeah.
Baby girl anyway. Like I said, I was a baby girl for a long time before my brother came. Huh?
I thought I seen somebody in the chat. Hello, Juice Grandy. Andy, how are you? It's a blessing to see you on tonight. Juice, are you sick or something? Because you got a sick face on there.
You see somebody?
Yeah, Juice came in.
Where?
You have to scroll up.
Oh, in the chat?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I still don't. Oh, yeah, I do. Hey, Juice. Sorry about that. I do see it. I thought you were saying he came on the panel. That's why I'm like, I don't see. Yeah. This is somebody in the chat. Oh, yeah. But yeah, these fake friends, I'm telling you, it's time for them to start being exposed, because I'm telling you, I'm into saving lives. I don't know about nobody else, but that's the best way you can help somebody is by saving lives.
Yeah, they said that she was dead well before the police and the medical people had came.
Yeah, they said they're under investigation now. They about to
Yeah.
put them under investigation or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they should. Exactly what I said. And the doctor too. I don't know if they said the doctor, but I know they said the cops. But no, the doctor too need to get it.
Yeah, I think they're going to go ahead and arrest those cops and things, because, you know, they wasn't supposed to let them go. That was a violation, major violation.
And that's when you can tell that when the whole everybody's not involved. You know what I mean? That's when you can tell, because
Yeah.
they're not covering it up. They locking the police up, baby.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's how you're supposed to do it. Or the other nefarious stuff that happened in Rosemont and Kendrick Johnson, that's ridiculous.
You know, it really,
it was covered up to a certain extent, but I believe those people got paid. I don't think they were in it from the beginning. I think they ended up getting paid off or something.
Yeah.
Because I don't think they knew them people in Mexico.
No, I don't think so either.
Yeah, and they paid them off with her money that they took.
Yep.
And they got back reimbursed all the money from the room.
Oh yeah.
$5,400 plus $17,000. And I said, wow.
Well, they made up like a bandit. That's for sure. For sure.
But they gonna pay it. Trust me, it ain't gonna be worth it. It ain't gonna be worth 1 red cent once they behind them bars. They did all that for nothing. Pretty much to suffer in prison. That's what they did it for.
The ones who have videotaped this, the ones who's going to get the enhanced sentence.
Yeah.
See, the girl who they said that had killed her. I mean, you know, she's going to be sentenced. She'll probably get the minimum of 20 years or more. But because she did not videotape it. Now, the ones who videotaped it, they're going to be culpable of femicide plus an enhancement because they videotaped it.
Man, that's horrible.
So all of the ones who videotaped it, they're getting an enhanced sentence. So they're the ones who's going to get the longer sentence than the one who had actually killed her.
Dang. Are you serious?
Yep.
Why?
Because their legislator.
I think they should all get the same. And I think it should be a long, long, long time.
Well, see, the way that they were explaining it and things, because their legislator had enhanced the sentence for people who videotape crimes of that nature, because they said that is a violation of their privacy. And so the detectives were saying that the ones who have videotaped her is going to get the enhanced sentence. So
Oh
she left
well.
out.
Yeah, which ain't cool.
Yeah.
But that just goes to show you. That's what I was saying about accessory. Accessory will get you hung. It'll get you hung. Because you see, that's a prime example right there. You helping somebody else and you end up getting more time than them. What type of shit is that? No, honestly, what type of stuff is that, Edward?
Well, I mean, Mexican law is crazy.
But it's not funny because I don't know. Like I said, they don't never need to see daylight. None of them. Because that was just, they all planned it. Either way, they all knew what was going on and they all was with it. And that's why they all split the money.
Me too, bro. Yeah, I got it.
Well, what's her name? I think she's probably going to get life because they said that she's looking at 80 years.
What's her name? Dejanay?
Yeah. What you want? Just give me a number 5.
Number 5, you want cheese?
No cheese.
What size? Small, medium, or large?
Just a small. Just a Coke.
Okay, anything else?
Yeah, my son gonna get something.
Yeah, we're gonna eat, baby.
Spicy
I know
chicken
that's right.
Okay.
With extra pickles.
That's spicy crispy. Extra
Oh,
pickles?
I'm live ordering food. No, I'm just
Yeah, that's it.
You know, whatever.
Okay. But I ain't cooking tonight, so I'm like
pickles. I'm done. But, yeah.
I don't know where he's getting that one from. I don't know where he's getting that one from, but I'm like, I love pickles, but I mean, extra. Okay. He got extra pickles with a spicy chicken. I can't eat spicy stuff.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. These young ones, they like that spicy, but that's how I was when I was younger, though. I ain't even gonna lie. But I got burnt out on it. Now I don't even really like nothing spicy.
No, I can't eat spicy. I will just literally just oof.
I can handle it. I just don't choose to eat. Like a lot of times it seems like the hot just drowns out all the flavor and taste to me. You know what I mean? And I don't and then it's not good for your body, of course.
Well, no, I mean
ulcers
the
and eating all that hot stuff all the time.
No, I mean all the time is not good for you, but it is.
That's why it scared me to the point I just stopped doing it. Like I used to eat hot sauce. I used to have hot sauce on everything that I ate. I had to eat. I wouldn't eat it unless it had hot sauce when I was a kid.
Spicy food is good for you, but it's just that you can't eat it on a regular basis.
Exactly, and that's the thing. Once it's like people be addicted to it and they overdo it every time. But yeah.
Yeah, because that keeps you from getting colds and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It really boosts your immune system. The hot peppers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that really abuses. That really enhance your immune system.
Mm-hmm.
But when you eat too much of it, then you're gonna end up getting
ulcers
and all that stuff.
Absolutely.
All right, ma'am. So, are you going to take this thing? Come on, I got to get out of here. How much? 14.28. Okay, I got 28 cents. Oh shit! I just dropped my dime. Okay. Let's see. 10, 25, 26, 27, 20. 14.28, right? Yeah. Okay, I got 28 cents. Thank you. Yeah, we had lunch at work and stuff, so I went and got me another plate.
You eat.
Plate. Thank you.
Edward, love to eat, baby. I see that now. Food makes you happy, don't it?
I will never go hungry.
And anybody
I
come visit will never go hungry. Because
know
I'll
that's
make sure that if I don't eat, if I don't cook, we're going out to get something.
mm-hmm.
We're going to some good restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
But I'd never miss a meal.
Yeah, you gotta eat. Yeah, I see.
Hey, that's the one thing I do is eat. Now I'm not fat. I'm healthy, but I'm not fat.
Mm-hmm.
Well nourished, but I'm not fat. But if you're fat, then hey, it ain't nothing wrong with having no extra little jelly rolls and stuff.
I don't know. I disagree with that, but we're not gonna talk about that. Like I told you, that's my biggest fear. But we're not gonna talk about that. We're not gonna even get. I'm not bashing nobody or nothing like that. Just like I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but it's just overall. It could make you have. It hires your risks for one at a lot of. You know what I mean? Illnesses and things. It
Well,
hires your
obesity.
risk. It's not healthy overall. It's just not.
Well, obesity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It could cause a lot of issues
Just like
that
sit
you wouldn't
and
have to
eat
worry
and
about
just
if
don't
you.
get up and exercise or nothing. You got to get up and
I
exercise.
don't recommend that for nobody. I'm just saying. And I don't really believe nobody's truly happy with that. That's just my opinion.
Well, okay. Thank you so much.
But hey.
Okay.
That's
no,
like I said, I stay away from it.
Well, what irritates me about people, see, I love to see people eat. I love to see it.
I've had fat friends and people in my family fat. I don't have nothing wrong with fat people, but like I said, it's not healthy and it's not a good look. That's just my opinion, and it's just not. I don't care what nobody say, and I don't, like I said, I don't think nobody is truly like a lot of big people that BBW like and all that embracing it. And I don't really think they like. I don't think they like it. They starting to like it more now because people are accepting to it more now. But I don't really think they comfortable with that. I don't really think they like that. I had a couple of friends that I went to school with that were really, really big, like 300 pounds big, and they kind of short. And yeah, one of them, she had 3 what you call them, gastro sleeve surgery.
3?
She had three. Because each time she blew back up. This last time she haven't blew back up yet, and she didn't held it off for a minute this time. It's been about 2.5 to 3 years she done kept it off now. But before she blew right back up in like a year and a half. I don't know how she did.
Did she pull from the table?
I don't know.
You gotta pull from the table.
I don't know what she did. I think she finally made her mind up and said this is the last time because this is the longest she ever went and kept it down. She gained a little weight. She gained about 15, 20 pounds, but not nothing major.
Right. Well, that's normal.
Yeah, and then I got another friend. She had a surgery or something, but she didn't get took all the way down or something. I don't know what she did. Well, maybe she didn't have a surgery. I think maybe she working with somebody or something and they helping her or something. I can't remember what it was, but she losing weight slowly but surely. She's still big, but she ain't half as big as what she was. But she used to always be on Facebook talking about how she just loved it and she don't care what nobody says and all that. And then all of a sudden now she cares and she's fighting so hard to lose weight. But that's what I'm saying, because she was never comfortable with it. She was trying to convince herself that she was happy with it, but she really wasn't.
No, it's a struggle.
Yeah. Some people can't even tie their shoes. Like, that's ridiculous. I don't recommend that.
Well, I don't get down on fat people. It's just only
they're cool. I'm just saying I don't recommend it because they should just want better for themselves. I'm just saying the whole overall, it's not good at all. 3, 4 chins, 4 or 5 backs, all of that. That's not cute. I don't care. I really don't. It's not cute.
Until everybody can't help themselves.
So the hell with them. I'm telling like it is. I'm gonna keep it real. That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't even want to talk about it. Because I'm just saying, I'm not trying to hurt nobody's feelings or anything like that, but I'm just saying, I would want everybody to try to do better for themselves because I know they're not happy with it. I know they're not. They're not happy with that.
Well, some people is genetic.
Yeah, but it's hard. Yeah, it'd be hard for some people to lose weight. Like they just can't stay consistent with it. They just can't do it. But it's other things out here that can help you. There's one girl on my TikTok, she sells this tea. She said you lose like 2 to 3 pounds a week. And then she got classes. She got classes. It's called 14-day fit challenge. And she only takes serious people. Like she don't take people that want to lose weight to go on vacation or just, you know what I'm saying, to fit into their wedding dress and stuff like that. She takes serious people that want to keep it down. You see what I'm saying? Not just temporarily. And yeah, her name's Tiffany too. But yeah, ain't that funny? But yeah, she be on there roasting them though. She be having this cushion in her belly, and she say she gonna drag them because that's what she do in her class. She say she drag them, and she call them big draws because she said they in her don't get in her class unless they want to be drugged because that's what they need. If they really want to lose weight, they need to be drugged. I said, wow. I said she didn't went too harsh on them. But they love it. They sign up for her classes all the time. Drug. That's what she call it. Drug. She said she gonna drag them, like talk about them and all of that, because that's what they there for, to lose weight, because they don't like it. So she drags them and makes them lose weight at the same time. But her class has been working for people. I'm saying it's options out there. And then she got this tea that does like a detox clean, and it's a super, and you can only take it once a week. And she said you lose 2 to 3 pounds a week just off that. So if you take that once a week, you can probably lose up to 24 pounds in a month. You know what I'm saying? Huh? I mean, it don't hurt to try. That's what I'm saying. People don't like to step out. I mean, you got to try stuff first, see if it works before you just say it don't work or whatever. But yeah, I'm about to buy me some tea, and I'm only 128 pounds. I'm not buying it to lose weight. What I'm buying it to do is clean my system out, and then it like cleans. You know how like you had that extra little budge around your stomach? It's like, it's not really like, if I took that tea, it'd be gone. Like I damn near have a 6-pack once I take that tea. That's what I'm talking about. Because it's gonna clean all that extra crap out my stomach and make me use the bathroom. She said, yeah, you have to take the whole day off when you take that tea. You can't plan to go nowhere. She be having me dying laughing on. I just be sitting there watching, and I ain't even big, but I just be sitting there watching, you know, but she be doing her thing.
Wow.
And she be like, who eating donuts and extra sugar in their coffee? That's how she talk. And she be cracking me up. She was like, you eat all of that stuff, and then yeah, it just keeps piling on. That's what I'm saying. But the detox tea, you know what I'm saying, it'll clean it out little bit by little bit, you know what I'm saying, every week. So yeah, I feel her. I'm getting me some. And it helps with other things too. It helps with it helps the man. Like she said, not just the women, the man need to get it too, because it helps them. And it helps their stamina too, she said. It's good for stamina.
Now, what kind of tea is this?
What is it called? It's called tall tea.
Tall tea?
Mm-hmm.
Tall.
TAW. Tall tea.
Oh.
And it's her name. Her name is Tiffany Anderson, I think Wilson. This her tea.
Okay. Oh, so she has a special blend.
Yeah.
Okay.
And she been on TikTok promoting the hell out of it. And I mean, people been getting them classes. She got different classes she offered too. She got like 2 or 3 different classes. Wow. She got some for like beginners, and then she got some that's, you know, ready for like I think more like toning than losing weight. Because she said you got to lose certain amount of pounds first before you can get to the toning stage. You know what I'm saying? So She got different classes depending on your weight and your goals. Yeah, she making big money off that, but she doing her thing.
Yeah. Well, not everybody.
And it must be working because people constantly doing it. And hey, ain't nobody came on there and said nothing bad about, you know what I'm saying, none of her stuff.
Yeah.
She having a lot of people watching her on her live. So I'm just saying, if I was like that, I'd be running the TIFF, because I'm telling you, it ain't easy just trying to lose it, you know what I mean, on your own. It ain't. I get it. That's why I'm not getting to that point, because I already know if I was able to get like that, I wouldn't be able to get down either. I'm not even about to get to that point. I keep myself down. But yeah.
Yeah, when you're
like
trying
I
to
said,
lose.
I like to help people. I'm trying to help people, not hurt them. You know what I'm saying? But since we touching the subject, I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I ain't got nothing against them. I'm just saying I know it's a lot of people out there like that do not want to be like that. You know what I mean? It's other things you can do besides surgery all the time as well. It just is. You just gotta put in the work. And then see with Tiff, you don't have to stop eating. She say she got this program where you can, you know what I'm saying, you don't have to miss a meal. But she got like a certain, you know what I mean, plan. Like, you know what I'm saying? When they be working out. Yeah. She like, you ain't gotta stop. I'm like, wow, she doing her thing. But yeah.
Well, the people can can bear with that type of regimen and stuff, then but it's kind of hard.
Yeah, it's kind of hard. But it's like it takes work. I'm saying, like, if you really want to change it, you gotta start somewhere. Like, I don't care what it is. But you gotta start somewhere, or it's just gonna get worse, or it's gonna stay the same. It ain't gonna get better. I'll tell you that. 9 times out of 10 it's gonna get worse. Because you ain't doing nothing about it. You ain't changing no eating habits. You ain't doing no type of exercising. You ain't detoxing or doing nothing. I mean, like, to help it, so it ain't do nothing but get worse. And that's why I be real funny with my eating. Like, I just always been like that. But it's a mind thing at the end of the day. Because I control my weight with my mind, honestly. I do.
How could you control your weight with your mind?
Because I know when enough is enough, and I know when my plate is too big, and I know when I didn't ate too many sweets, and I know when I didn't, you know what I'm saying? I know when it's too much. I don't just glut all day, every day. And a dozen of donuts and all that shit. I don't do that. You gotta self-control yourself. Like, no.
You go piss off.
That's ridiculous. No, don't laugh, Edward, because it's not funny, but it's true.
You go piss off a lot of people now.
No, you want me to piss them off because you asking me the questions.
No,
all I'm doing is answering them. Listen, don't play, because let's stop while we're ahead. I know I'm gonna piss off a lot of people because there's a lot of people out there like that. That's what I'm saying. But I'm not trying to piss nobody off. For real, I'm trying to help y'all. So y'all, if y'all want me to connect y'all with Tiff, I can do that. I give y'all her connection. Yeah, it's easy to put. It's real easy to put on, and that's what I'm saying. No, people don't be active or nothing. Like I said, I move around. You know what I'm saying? I keep myself moving around too. That's what I'm saying. You got to move around. Moving around is exercise. Just sitting, laying on the couch all day eating. Let me stop. But for real, I'm telling y'all know I'm gonna keep it real, for real, for real. So I'm just saying that's not the way you do it. Not if you don't want to be like that. But if you want to be like that, then big ups to you. Hey. If you like it, I love it. Ain't bothering me. I'm just saying.
Yeah. It's a challenge. It's a challenge for
I be feeling sorry for some of them. But thing is, do they feel sorry for themselves? Come on. Some people just be looking sad. You know why they look that way? Because they not happy with themselves. Come on. Trying to pause this. And I can't. That's weird. I mean, mute my mic. Wait, because my mic is not muted. I'm trying to mute it. I don't need your whole conversation in my live. Close my door and turn that light off in the hallway. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, you can hear me? Mm-hmm. But yeah, no, we about to get back to the fake friends. I'm not on that. I'm really not. I'm just saying. I said what I said. I love y'all all, but hey, if you're not happy, you gotta do something about it. Don't convince me you happy. Try to convince me. But hey. So yeah, these fake friends, Edward. Have you had some fake friends before?
All the time. They're faker than fake. They're faker than fake. I can shake them with a salt shaker.
Yeah.
It's like, boy, you guys be killing me.
And then they wonder why we loners now. You know what I'm saying? People can't be trusted. We got time for that. Like people get too old to be trying to have friends. Like, well, nah, I ain't got time for this no more. Like if I ain't got my real friends by now, I guess I ain't never gonna have them.
Yeah, well, I don't, I had enough. Cause see, when the people show me who they are, I just let them go. I ain't got time for all of that madness and stuff. I've dealt with that stuff way back in high school, junior high school, and all like this and stuff. People, and then even in the church and everything, all these people, they get jealous of me. And I'd be like, what are you guys jealous for? What what's up?
Like your friends can be your worst enemy.
Well, I dismiss them quickly before it ever gets to that level.
Exactly. And a lot of people don't do that. That's what I'm saying. Like, how do you let this just like continue to go on and I don't get it. I just don't get it. Like, why do you continue to be loyal to them and continue to help them and support them and just everything, go the extra mile for them, and they don't do none of that for you?
Right.
That's the part I don't get. Like, when is enough enough? That's what I'm saying. You don't need them type of friends at all.
Right.
And some people, I don't get it. Some people just gotta have, I don't know, somebody. But
yeah, I hear you on that one.
I mean, if you gotta, you're better off having associates and kind of keeping your distance in a way. You know what I'm saying? It's only so far you would go with them. You know what I mean? It's only so much you're gonna tell them, type of stuff.
Well, even them, I keep at an arm's length and stuff. See,
exactly.
See, you can't confide into a lot of people nowadays and stuff because people can't handle it. People can't handle situations no more like that. Not like it used to be.
Nah, and if you notice, they like if you tell them if you tell them something positive or something good about you, like they always try to interrupt or try to turn it on them or tell you about, like you can say a trip you went on or something, and now they try to turn around somebody say this trip they went on, trying to like outdo you with that trip they had type of stuff. And it's crazy. It's like, but if you tell them something bad, they'll listen and won't interrupt. They ain't gonna tell you nothing bad that they went through. They're gonna sit there and just listen because they want to hear.
Yeah.
They want to hear the bad that happened to you.
Yeah. All the
they
time.
sitting there in their minds just loving every second of it.
Yeah. All the time. All the time. Hey, let me charge your phone. Go and finish your homework. Knock it out the way so you don't have to worry about it. Still early.
Like they takers. They always want something, but they never give you nothing back.
Oh, they give you something back. They give you a headache.
They give you a lot of toxic drama. This what they give you. You right.
Yeah. They give you a major headache, boy. These people, man, they ain't be playing. They don't be playing at all, boy. They're like, oh my goodness. No, but see, I never understood why people get so darn jealous and envious of you. I never understood that. Wonder where does that come from? You know, because a good
because
portion
I told you, it's like they listen, Edward. I'm telling you, it's like they secretly competing with you, and when you outshine them, they can't take it because they're competing with you the whole time. They want to look prettier than you. They want to have on a better outfit than you. They want their hair better than you. They want this better than you, a car better than you. You know what I'm saying? They trying to compete with you, but then when you outdo them, they can't take it.
Well, then they need to rise to the level, to the occasion. You know,
they can't do that. That's the thing. They don't have the potential to do it. They can't. If they could, they would. Trust me.
Well, see, that's
They want to take. No, they want to take what's yours.
Yeah.
And act like you owe them something because you got it.
Yeah.
But if the shoe was on the other foot, they wouldn't be doing the same for you. That's what I'm saying. Because they take.
Yeah, that's the one thing I really cannot stand is a person who's fake, phony, and fictitious and nefarious. Can't stand people like that.
They only be nice to you like when it's benefiting them. You know what I'm saying? Or if it's making them look good, then they being all nice and sweet. But the minute it ain't going their way, it ain't turning out the way they thought it was gonna turn out, then that's when the anger comes. That's when they ain't nice and sweet no more. And you see that in them. You see them signs. They lash out at you. They get argumental. You know what I mean? They even raise their voice at you. Like you a kid or something. Just outbursting. You know what I mean? Because it's the anger trying to get out of them. And they're trying to hold it in. But they had them spare moments.
Yeah, and that's an unfortunate time. That's the unfortunate time because, you know, they all the time wanting to compete and everything, but then it goes south when things don't go their way.
Yeah, that's exactly what happens. It could be anything though. It don't always have to be money, but most of the time it is money.
But you know what
But
that
it
is.
could be a competition. It could be anything.
You
If
know
you
what that
outdo
is,
them,
right?
it's over.
It's called low self-esteem.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And they don't understand how you got the confidence that you have. They can't take it. How confident you are about yourself and what
Yeah.
you plan on doing. And you know what I mean? Just confident. They can't take it.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. That's how you know they fake friends, because real friends, that's what I'm saying. Say me and my friend go out somewhere. Like, I'm not going to be trying to outdo my friend. I want me and my friend to be on the same level. When we walking in as one, we both going to be some bad bitches tonight. You feel me?
Yeah, well, help
Like,
them
that's
elevate.
what real friends do. You don't try to outdo them or see something wrong with their hair tracks or something showing. You don't try to help them. Nothing. You want them to look crazy so you can outshine them.
Right. Yeah, well, you gotta help them elevate.
No, you try to help them elevate, but they just can't. That's what you understand. You do everything you can to help your friends, I'm telling you. And it just don't work out because I don't know, they don't have it in them. They don't have it in them to do whatever they're trying to do. Like I said, and you can help them, but are they going to help you? When it's time for you to go out, you looking crazy, they're going to tell you looking crazy. Or they just going to let you go out and make a fool of yourself.
Dang. Well, that's the one thing that'll never happen with me. I ain't gonna never go out like that. I'm sorry. They're gonna have to either come up, step up, and be accounted for, or just be left behind. You know.
Some of your friends might want your damn man. They're jealous of the relationship that you got with your man and what type of man you got or anything. And they just jealous because they don't have it.
Well, help them get a man.
Or they might have a man, but maybe they man ain't like your man is. Your man might be successful, and they man might not be. They man might be a bum, and they mad. But that's what you chose. That ain't my fault. That's what you settled for.
Well, see that's common with relationships with women. You know, they tend to choose men who caters to them and that they can mold and make and things. You know, they choose to. A lot of women that I know of choose to have men, you know, whom they can caress and mold and making things. They don't like strong-minded men. They like men who will fold in to where they can be able to caress them into becoming whatever they want and stuff. And so now the man becomes a slave. Instead of standing up being a man and being accounted for and stuff, now he becomes a slave. And it's like, well, you know. But, you know, my thing is this, is that you have an opportunity to have a good, wholesome relationship. You know, it's all about what you want. It's all about working together, you know, to boost each other up and to help each other build. But when you're constantly tearing a person down, then what do you have? What do you want? What do you expect? You know? A lot of people, they're all the time critical. Now, see, I'm just talking about experience now. I'm just talking about people who I know that I've seen constantly. They constantly beating their man down. You ain't nothing. You ain't good, no good, and you ain't this, you ain't no that, and you know, like this and stuff. And I'm kind of like, wow, why are you beating this man down like this? You know, just because he didn't measure up to your standards, or you know, didn't do what you wanted him to do. Now you're over here just beating him down. For what? He has an ego just like you. He needs to have his ego stroked and everything else just like you. But when you constantly barraging him with all of your assaults and stuff, what good is you doing for him? Nothing. You're turning him down. And then you get sick and tired when he tends to not, be what you want. And that's even more troubling. Then he goes and start cheating on you and stuff and start doing all this other stuff. Well, then guess what? You're the one who created the monster. All because you chose to do the various things that you chose to do. And instead of, stroking his ego, letting him feel like a man. A man wants to feel like a man. A man wants to feel like he's in control to a certain degree. Well, why don't you let him feel like he's a man? I mean, let him have some control to a certain degree. I mean, just as long as he doesn't go overboard with it. But hey, it's hard for a woman to find a very good man. It's hard for a woman to find a very good man because nowadays they don't want men. They want babies. They want these little suckers. They want these little lollipops, people who's going to sit back and, they can dictate to, tell them what to do and all like this and stuff. Well, that's a sucker. No. And then when they see that you have a sucker, well, then there's your friends, your fake friends now. They come in and, they want to try to play the little game and stuff and say these little sweet nothings to him and whatnot. So he can be able to pay them some attention and stuff. And then next thing you know, he's having a relationship with your friend and things and, doing all this and that under, in your face, under your face. They dipping and tipping and all like this. You over here miserable. But 9 times out of 10 is what the woman created.
Mm-hmm. I had to go out and come back in because my screen had froze up. I couldn't mute. I couldn't do nothing.
Yeah.
I think I was talking and y'all couldn't hear me. That's crazy.
And see, a lot of times it's easy to blame the other person, but then you got to take some responsibility for yourself and the things that you do. What do you bring to the table?
I'm a believer that any man can make a woman submit to them if they the right man. I'm just saying for that woman. A lot of times women don't submit to men because it's just not the relationship is not working. They're not for each other. That's how I look at it.
So, and then the question would be, what must happen for it to be on the equal footing or be,
That's what I'm saying. You just got to be that man that woman is gonna submit to. I mean, it's certain things that is gonna make her submit.
Well, he has to be compatible. That's the most important thing.
Oh yeah.
It has to be compatible because you can fake and shake all you want to, but if you're not compatible, then it ain't nothing that you do is going to make anything happen. Because you can have all of the good sex in the world, but then the sex falls out of place after a while.
I think it got a lot to do with the way people treat people. Like if you treating people crazy and talking to them crazy or trying to be controlling and all that, but you want somebody to submit to you, like it makes a woman stubborn in a way. Like they don't want to submit because you're not the one to submit to. I'm just saying.
Yeah. But then My question would be, could they ever come to a point of being submissive?
Do they ever come to a point of being submissive?
I mean, could they ever come to a point of being submissive? Because
that same relationship you saying? Yeah, they
well,
could. They could, but that would mean that I'm just saying, I'm a believer that the man is in control of that. He is. He's in control of that. And some women, I mean, I'm just saying they can have good men, but it's just something about them that don't want to make her submit.
So
you know
is
what
it
I mean?
is it the man's fault or is it the woman's fault? Because see,
It depends. See, this is the only problem. See, like some people, it depends. Like, cause some people, like, they be, with people, but they be with them for the wrong reasons. They don't be with them because they love them and really want to be with them, type of stuff. They want to use and abuse them. See, that's a whole different situation right there. That's just toxic in itself. I'm talking about people who love each other and are with each other, but somewhere down the line, things get crazy, and now the woman don't want to submit. Something went wrong. Because at the beginning, she was submitting.
So what happened that made her change her mind?
I don't know. It could be different things. Like I say, because like I say, you don't really know a person when you first meet them. You know what I'm saying? People change. So, I don't know. It was something within that change that they didn't like that didn't make them want to submit no more.
Well, why didn't they submit in the first place?
Because he was doing everything that they I guess felt like how they should be treated, and you know what I mean. Like I said, it got a lot to do with how they treat you. It's a mental thing. Like if women get treated a certain way, like they won't want to have sex with you and stuff like that. But a man, like you know what I mean, y'all can get out of an argument and he call it makeup sex. Like makeup sex. You don't get away from me. But
he does what again?
He call it makeup sex. But that's what I'm saying. He'll be wanting to have sex after something just went down, like a full blown argument or something like that. And the woman won't be wanting to submit to him from the argument or whatever just happened in the argument. Something happened that made her, you know what I mean, stubborn. She didn't like something he said. I mean, it could have been something hurtful or anything, something that he shouldn't have said, like he went too far. And that makes her don't want to submit. And like the more they do it, the more the woman is not gonna want to submit. And then that's it. I mean, it's just gonna end bad all the way around.
Maybe she needs to change her attitude.
Why she need to change her attitude? I said something he did. That's why she's not submitting. She's not submitting because of something she did. That wouldn't make no sense.
So how often would this happen then? Is my question.
Huh? Because like when I say submit, I don't mean like, I mean having sex with you, because you know what I mean? A woman to do that and be planning to leave you next month. But what I'm saying is,
so a woman to have sex with a man and still be vindictive?
yeah, sure will. Yeah. Like I'm saying, like if her mind, cause see, one thing about a woman is when they leave, it's like they already gone. They already gone before they leave. Like before they leave a relationship, they mentally already been gone a long time ago. If that make any sense. Like they don't wake up and say, "Oh, okay, I'm leaving him today because of this or that." which you can do that depending on what it is. But this ain't. I mean, usually this has been something that's happened before. This ain't just no one-time thing. So, I'm trying to fix my plants over here. What was I saying? Yeah, this just ain't no one-time thing. So, what was I saying, Edward? Shit, shoot.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. So my question is this: What would make a woman want to stay with a man?
Stay with a man? Oh yeah, I was saying they mentally gone already. Like a woman be mentally gone already before she really decides to go. She could be mentally gone 6 months to a year before she actually leaves. You just don't know that she gonna leave. Or she might have told you she was gonna leave. You just don't believe her. Like a lot of men, they in denial. They don't think a woman is really gonna leave.
But why would a woman want to leave anyway in the first place?
Because she don't feel like she's being treated right.
Okay.
Or I mean, that's not the only reason. She could want to leave for other reasons, but majority of the time, I'm saying if that was somebody she was with, you know what I mean, for a long time, you know what I mean, 3, 5, 6, 7 years or more. I'm just saying they don't just out in the blue just get unsubmissive.
So my question would be then, what was the major factor that wanted her to leave in the first place? You keep alluding to that she's not treated right. So how is a man is supposed to treat her? Because
the way that she wants to be treated. I mean, everybody have different ways they want to be treated. Everybody not the same. But I'm saying the way she feel like she should be treated, she feel like he's not treating her good enough. I'm saying he might be calling her out her name, or let me see. He might be calling her out, or he could be putting his hands on her. He could be doing a lot of things.
But wouldn't she have known that in the beginning before she even got into the relationship with him?
No, not necessarily. Not necessarily.
Well, I mean, hey, you got intuitions. Everybody is born with intuitions. And I mean, the person could come and be the most sweetest little whatever there is and stuff, but then there's always those challenging moments, those playful moments that tends to really show you who a person is.
True.
And then you tend to, not pay attention to those small signs and stuff. And then it starts to escalate over a period of time. Because you kept brushing things off when you shouldn't have been brushing it off in the first place.
Exactly. I agree with that. Yeah, people let stuff build up. But that's because that, some people believe in giving people chances. You know what I mean? Like, okay, he did this. But then like I'm saying, you keep continuously doing it. Now it's like, okay, you just don't care. And I don't know. But yeah. But some people can take more than others. Some people you could do something to one time and they done with you. And another person, you could do something 20 times and they still with you. So, I mean, and know that, that's not.
But see, it's not the other person's fault. That's the individual's fault for being the way that they are. See, when people come into relationships, there has to be a meeting of the mind. There has to be boundaries, and there has to be a good mutual agreement and respect.
Yeah, they don't do none of that.
Huh?
People don't be doing that type of stuff. They just hop in the bed, say they together, and then they'll figure it out from there. That's how people do. They don't.
Well, that's the problem right there.
That is the problem. And that's been going on for the longest time. That's what they do. And then they end up with somebody because they didn't got some and it was a little good. And now somebody attached. And now, you know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, y'all seeing each other every day. And y'all having sex every day. And now it's a relationship. It just turns into a relationship. But you know it.
Well, it's not really a relationship. It's a sexual ship.
Exactly. And it's a lust thing. It's not love. It's lust.
Yeah. And when you build things upon lust, well, then how do you expect a happy relationship?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. They don't even be knowing these people. They don't like know their habits. They don't know really nothing about them. And they talking about just they man or just they woman. It's crazy. That's how they do. And that's why a lot of relationships turn out the way they turn out. Because they never really get to know each other. They just don't. They don't go on dates and get to know each other and stuff like that. They go from the bed to a relationship. There's no dating in between. They don't get time to know each other. That's what I'm saying. Them having sex is getting to know each other in their eyes. That's sick. They like your outside appearance, and then they like what's in between them legs. That's all they care about.
Well, even what's between the legs may not even be worth it.
But then that's when there's sometimes it be a one night stand, or it might go on for about a month or so, but eventually they out of there. You know what I mean? Quick. You don't turn into a relationship because the thing wasn't good. But when the thing good, that's a different story.
Well, but if you're basing everything on a thing,
because then they want some more, and the more they want some more, the more they with each other, and yeah, now they think they in love, but it's nothing but lust.
Yeah, because then the thing wears out after a while.
Oh yeah, and then that's when, and then them true colors and stuff start coming out, and then it just all comes to the light. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they show you.
Well, but then at that point you can't really get mad because that's what you based everything upon in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just put your yeah. So you can't get mad because you looking for the thing and you getting the thing and stuff, and after you didn't get the thing, that wears out after a while. That gets boring.
Exactly.
I mean, all he's going to do is just see you as a piece of flesh that he's going to come and do his little leave his little mark in there, and then it's over with.
And then a lot, the game these guys used to play all the time. Like they tell you they love you quick, and have you thinking they love you, and they just trying to get more hits in. That's all they trying to do. See how long they can keep you around and keep hitting on them.
Well, but you let them because
exactly.
You like the thing.
Exactly.
So it's a two-way street. So just because you like the thing, you're gonna keep wanting to get the thing.
I agree.
As long as he's giving a thing to you, you ain't worrying about nothing else. You getting a thing, that's what you want, that's what you get, and everything else is what it is. Now, when you don't get the thing, now you're getting all bent out of shape, and acting all.
And see, that's where relationships come in all quick at too, because it's like, okay, if you like, okay, you with somebody or whatever, like I said, not with them, but y'all, what you call them, bedroom buddies. I'm saying, and like I said, the thing is good. Now it's to the point where, you know what I mean, you don't want nobody else getting the thing. You claiming that thing. You see what I'm saying? That's how women be. They claiming that thing now.
Well, the thing must be really good then.
That's what I'm saying. They don't want nobody else to get the thing. They like, that's my thing. But that's not your man. You see what I'm saying? But you saying that's your thing. So that's what I'm saying, that gets in their heads, and then it goes from that to now we're in a relationship because that's my thing. Because I'm getting it all the time, so it might as well be my thing. Like,
yeah. Well,
that's crazy. And now they in a relationship out of that.
But in actuality, it's not your thing.
Mm-mm.
It's just a thing that he's given.
Yeah, but they fall in love with that thing. They think they fall in love. Yeah, they do fall in love with the thing. I ain't gonna say the person, but they fall in love with the thing.
Yeah. It's the thing that's controlling everything.
Exactly, not the person that's attached to it.
Yeah. That thing has
that's where they go wrong.
Mm-hmm. That thing can make you do some weird stuff. Really. You be
That's funny.
over here doing ice skating.
You know how them
Figure
girls
eight.
used to do? They come bust your windows out, flatten your tires.
Mm-hmm.
That was crazy back in the day, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. Still
Hey,
happening
windows,
today too.
shit up.
A man give a woman a thing, gives her a headache. Headache, stomach ache, backache, body ache, everything. It can give her all of that, but then it also can smooth it off too.
And then where women get confused at, they think just because you're giving them that thing that you like them like that. And it don't, a lot of times it don't even be like that with the man for real. And then it just gets crazy.
Well, they must like something because they give them a thing. See, ain't no woman ever going to spread their legs for no man if his thing wasn't good. If his thing wasn't good, she ain't spreading her legs. That's for sure, for sure.
I just try to get.
Well, how she gonna know if it's good unless she spread them?
Well, that's what I'm saying. You know,
I'm saying she already lusting him off his looks and stuff. That's why she's spreading her legs. Or maybe off of what she see he got that maybe she wants some of.
Right. But I mean, you know, but what I'm saying, it's not going to be an ongoing thing. It's just going to be that one time, and then that's it. If she ain't digging him, you know, it doesn't matter. She ain't getting no more. Now, see, women are funny creatures because you know.
Call us some creatures. Call us creatures.
Yeah.
I ain't no creature.
Huh?
I ain't no creature. I'm a human.
No, I mean I'm not saying it like that.
I'm just messing with you.
Yeah.
No, I'm just fooling with you.
Women are funny.
I ain't tripping on that because I ain't no creature. God damn it! No, unless you talking about them.
Yeah, women are funny, boy.
Oh yeah, for sure. They come in all different. Those personalities is something else.
Mm-hmm.
Those attitudes and you'll be surprised. So many different ones.
Yeah, I know. Boy, it's just crazy. It's really crazy. And see, the thing is, a woman will go ahead and literally fight another woman if a man got a thing that's really good.
Yeah, sure will.
Yeah, because she will get possessive.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. Now you see what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying. They crazy.
Yeah.
I'm saying they think they own it, but I mean it could be their man, but still, I'm not about to fight nobody over no man. Because at the end of the day, it takes two. And I'm not in a relationship with you. I'm in a relationship with him.
Well, but it may not even be a relationship. It's just
I say if it is.
It can't be.
Oh,
how is it going to
be? People do that. They catch they man cheating with a girl, and then they want to fight the girl and all of that craziness.
Yeah,
you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but see, that's not no relationship though. Relationship, you don't do that. That's the boo thing. That's what they call that. The boo thing. You know, you my boo boo.
I'm about to put the thing on mute for a minute. Just keep talking for a minute. I'm preparing something. Just give me a second.
Yeah. I'm sitting here warming up some food. But yeah, but God, that's a dangerous proposition right there, boy. Well, has to be very, very careful because you get you a man that has a nice good thing and he whips it on you like that. And then, not only does he have a nice good thing that he whips up on you, but he has a good dialect too, a good mind and stuff, and just can talk to you and just make you feel like you jelly in his peanut butter. Oh my goodness, boy, it's a wrap. It's over with. It is absolutely over with. Now you done messed up. You don't let this man get into your mind. Then you let this man get into your manners. Now you just gonna buck wild. And that is really something. That is really something. But it happens all too often.
Mm-hmm. Have you heard from Island Girl?
I haven't heard from her.
Oh wow.
I don't even know where she is.
Oh. Cause I texted her I think like 2 days ago. I've been waiting on her to respond, but she hasn't responded to me yet. I wanted her to check out that live for the moderators, but yeah, she didn't.
Well, maybe she's going to get her thing.
I might have to call her. I just been so busy, I've been going through a lot. I've been sick. Y'all didn't know I was in the bed sick for 2 days. I had been planning to come live, but the girl was down.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna extend the time anyway, because I haven't been live anyway. So yeah, we're gonna go to the 4th. After the 4th, we're gonna have to do some reevaluation, see what's going on as far as our statuses for all the moderators. So yeah, like I said, we starting a new trade at work. I'm happy about it too. I like growing, nothing like growing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am all for it. Well, yeah, I thought maybe you had heard from her.
Nope, I haven't heard nothing. But
I'm gonna try to call her tomorrow if I can, because things happen. I'm just gonna see. I'm gonna call, but I just don't understand like how all this stuff goes on and nobody's aware. Like that's what I was talking about. Like you gotta check in. Like this is crazy. But yeah, I ain't gonna talk too much about that right now. I'm just gonna give her a ring a ding. That's all I can do. I done did all I can do. So
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm doing too much as it is. But hey.
You do what you can do.
Huh?
You do what you can do, and that's all that you can do.
Yeah. Like I said, I like to help people. I don't like to hurt people. So yeah, I try to do all I can do, and when I can't do no more, then I give it up. Okay.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's for people. It ain't for me. It's not for me.
No.
But yeah. Cause it's about to go down. Ever got his new technology going?
Well, StreamYard, you know, they have this new thing now to where you can do the webinar on there. Stream on a lot more multiple platforms, which is really good. They have really come up in a major way. I don't like wow. But if I didn't have to work, man, if I didn't have to work, shoot, man, I'd be in here doing this thing like this, but I have to work. So I'm gonna have to be like, you know, try to get some sleep.
Mm-hmm.
But my job is cool because I ain't really doing nothing, you know.
Right.
I'm just there making money. That's it. Because see, my boss, see the supervisor, he wants me to, you know, kind of like do a little bit more and stuff. Because like last night, he was like, well, can he go to the other the other lot and stuff, you know, and just sit. We'll give him a walkie-talkie and he can, you know, be there at the gate. She looked at me and she looked at him and she said, look, let me talk to you. And she took him out. And when he came back, he just looked at me and just kind of like, you know, yeah. And so I'm already knowing she done shoot him out. And it's like, don't you dare ever sit here and try to get Edward Joseph to try to do anything. Shit. It was a wrap right there. See that's the thing. That's the way that I have it, man. You know? See, when you know who you are, you command your respect. And that's it. You know? I'm 2 nickels. What do I look like running around here at UPS slinging boxes and stuff like that? It's crazy. I'm sitting myself down. I ain't doing nothing. You know? My boss, she ain't gonna make me do nothing. You know, I done did that in my younger days. My time now is to sit down and enjoy myself. You know? You gonna be slinging boxes? You're crazy. I ain't gonna sling the box. And she know I ain't gonna be slinging the boxes. I'll be out of there with the quickness. So, you want my presence? Well, now, I will come in there. I will sit down. I'm gonna smile. And I'm gonna get, you know, wait until the time. I'm gonna go make that run to take that trailer. My days of slinging boxes and all that stuff is over with. I ain't doing none of that stuff. I'm sitting down. You know it. I know it. Everybody else knows it. But when I first met him, you know, the guy, the supervisor, one of the supervisors, he looked at me said, well, you know, I have a job. I just have a job for you. So come in here. Why don't you take a seat? Guess what? That's what I've been doing ever since I've been there.
Cool.
Take a seat. I ain't know why he did that. Because he knows. He knows that, you know, I'm not there to be slinging horses. I'm there to just put the money. And that's it. Now people say, what's so special about Edward Joseph that he can sling pockets? Well, that's what's so special about me because I'm Edward Joseph.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it. Darn straight, I got it like that. I command my respect, you know. Just my presence alone, just being there, it does something to the atmosphere. It just makes everybody happy.
Exactly. And see, the thing is, you have to make yourself shine. Can't nobody else make you shine. That's all on you.
But see, you know, when you are, just your aura will state it enough, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You don't even have to say nothing. People know that, hey, okay, man, this guy is really something. You know, see, some people are wannabes, but I'm not a wannabe. I'm very confident as to who I am.
And that's exactly what fake friends are, wannabes.
Yeah.
They want to be like you.
They can't.
Never gonna happen. That's why it always ends in jealousy, because they get jealous because they just can't do it.
Well, see, I've always tried to build up and encourage the people and stuff, but you know, when you don't want to reach another level with it, that's not my fault. You know, I just have to just consider you.
Like, you can put on the same outfit as me, you can get your hair done the same as me, but you're not me. Like, and go somewhere and nobody's paying you no attention. And you wonder why when I wear it, I get all the attention. And that's another thing. Like, fake friends, they try to copy your style. They want to be you.
Yeah,
they want to copy your style.
They want to be you because you have that a certain type of personality that they like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
When you have a certain type of personality,
that's why it's like they love and hate you at the same time. They love you because of the way you are. They like it, but they don't like it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not fair.
Yeah, well, but see, that's not your problem.
It sure ain't.
And you can't even make that your problem. I mean, you know, some people, hey, they're just the way that they are. You can't change that. I don't try to change people. A lot of people, they are who they are and stuff. And see, the thing is, a fake friend all the time want you to be like them. You know, they want you to be around. My personality is just way too great for me to even be a follower. I can't be a follower. I'm a leader.
And anytime I was gonna say, anytime you feel like you gotta dim your light or take something to knock down, you know what I'm saying? so you won't feel like you doing too much, then that's a problem in itself. You know what I mean? Because you shouldn't have to do none of that to please your so-called best friend or friend at all.
Well, see, I've always liked to uplift and build people instead of tearing people down.
Exactly.
You know, I know there's a lot of people who, you know, have strong minds and strong wills and stuff. I'm strong-minded and I'm strong-willed too. And see, you know, that's why I command my respect and things. It ain't nothing special about me other than I'm just Edward Joseph. I'm just who I am, and I'm confident who I am. And that literally shows.
Like, people can get jealous of the smallest things. I promise you, like the smallest things. I mean, it's nothing to you, but it's big to them. You know what I mean? And that's the problem. That's what I'm saying. It's nothing to you, but it's big to them. Let that go over your heads. Oh. Yeah. Get me a little something popping right now. Little food. But yeah, like what's little to you can be big to them. You know what I mean? You don't think nothing of it. And they be like, you know, it's a big deal. Like, no. And see, they don't like that. They don't like that about you. You know what I'm saying? They don't like that. They're like, she looking at this like it ain't nothing. You know, it's a challenge to me. She just went through it like it was nothing. But see, that's the thing. Like I said, friends supposed to help friends. Like I'm saying, I don't have a problem with getting my friend on my level. The problem is, like I said, most of the time, they don't have it in them. They just don't have the push. They don't have the drive. They just don't have what you have.
Okay, I'm back.
They don't have,
What up?
I mean, like, they don't know how to talk to people or with people, just different things that they just can't do.
See, Kenneka, she was a goofy. Kenneka was a goofy but down to earth girl, but she knew her worth.
Oh yeah.
She was strong-minded. She was strong-minded and strong-willed. She knew her worth. That's what a lot of people loved about her.
Yes.
Kenneka, she was confident. She was very confident in herself.
Exactly. Like I said, those be the ones. Them always the ones.
Yeah.
That they hate them. They get jealous of.
Well, you're gonna have haters like that, especially if you want us confident.
Yeah, that's like Shaquilla. You heard her on the video. You know, she sounded real confident when she was talking it up. I don't know if you saw that video when they was like they was trying to do push-ups or something, and she like, "Winner, where you at?" She sounds real confident in herself. Like every time I heard her speak, she sounds really confident in herself. They don't have that about them.
Was that Shaquilla who had said, it doesn't take you forever to get naked?
Yes, and that's what I was telling you. Like, that's when I believe after that, they fought her and killed her because she was naked when she was looking for them.
Okay, I had it all wrong because I thought that it was Dejanay that was the one who was saying that.
No, that was Shaquilla. And they was all in the room gathered in there together. And when she went in there, they all still had their clothes on. And then after that, the video cut off. But I don't know what happened after that. But I believe that's when they did what they did to her because she was naked. She was waiting for them to get naked.
Because how could that be? Because that's when did that happen? Because we see her getting beat up in the living room or in the bedroom.
I know, but that don't mean that they could have went back in that room or something or followed her back in that room. I don't know.
Well,
I mean, because that was right after that. I really do.
So you're saying that after she did that, that's when they came in the room to fight her?
That's what I believe because she was naked. I mean, it's kind of, and then like they weren't getting naked because like they had all I'm sorry, my food all sizzling. They had planned to get naked, but I mean, not planned to get naked. She thought that they all were going to get naked. That's why she said it don't take that long to get naked. But they never had planned on getting naked. You see what I'm saying? If that makes any sense?
No, that's why they want naked. I understand that, but so So she was the one who said that.
Yeah, she was the only one naked.
No, I mean, but she was the one who kept saying that. Where you at? It doesn't.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. See, I thought it was Dejanay that said that.
Nah, that was Shaquila that said, where y'all at? They was all together in that room talking and saying something. That's when they was plotting on her.
Oh, okay.
No, that was her. I know her voice now, just like I know Kenneka voice. I know her voice. It don't take me long to get people voices. I'm good with that. But yeah, that was Shaquila.
Oh yeah, well she was definitely confident.
Oh, she was real confident. And then people was doing push-ups and stuff. She was recording Winter while she was and the other girl while they were trying to do push-ups or something. I guess they had some type of push-up challenge. And they were doing push-ups and she was behind the camera and she was like, where you at, Winter? Because Winter couldn't do no push-ups. She like, where you at? Where you at? She like, these people here, like, you know, she got confidence. They don't like that. They didn't like that shit at all. Nope, they didn't like it at all. She had too much confidence.
Oh, see, I got it all
too much money.
Because I thought that was Dejanay that had said that.
Nah. They even said it was Shaquila, but you know me, I do my own. I match the voices. That's definitely Shaquila. But yeah, they even said it was Shaquila. Yeah, that was her. That was her. Yep, that was her.
Okay, and so then after that, then that's
why she like, where y'all at? Because they was all separated from her.
Right.
Yeah, she was in the living room by herself at first. And she went to go find them because they were supposed to be getting naked. And she like, what's taking so long? So she went to find them.
So man, that's really something to be naked and in front of all of these girls and guys that you don't even
said they was right one skinny dipping. I don't know what they were doing, but they supposed to get naked. You heard her say, where y'all at? Why y'all ain't naked yet?
Right.
She was naked then behind the camera. She walked in the room naked when they was all in the room.
I mean, that's just like, wow, man.
I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, that's doing way too much. And then what her boyfriend think about that shit? That's weird as hell.
Well, I mean, you know, it's not uncommon, you know, because it's you know,
that's not uncommon here.
Yeah, well.
You think my man gonna let me go on a trip with some guys and get naked? Like, I mean, make sense. That's disrespectful in itself. She shouldn't want to go on a trip with no guys and get naked.
Well, but
unless he was going with her.
But see, that's the thing, though. You know, I can't judge her because that's what they do. Just because you may not do it, that doesn't necessarily mean that she can.
No, I just said, like, why would her her boyfriend. Like, I don't know. I don't know
know.
people like that.
Obviously he must didn't care or
Yeah, I
whatever.
don't know people like that that live around here.
No, right.
We don't do that shit in Detroit.
Right.
Yeah.
See, this is the thing. A lot of people, they interject themselves in a situation that, you know, you may not do it, your boyfriend may not do it, but they did it, and that may not have been uncommon to them. That is not uncommon. Well, obviously it's not uncommon because he did it.
It might be. Ain't no telling that the boyfriend even knew that they were going to get naked. Honestly, he wasn't there. I'm just saying.
I mean, but what I'm saying is it must not be uncommon because she did get naked, and then she's asking everybody where they at.
Right.
So,
because they must have been going skinny dipping. That's what somebody said, but I don't know how true that is. But I mean, it kind of makes sense because why would they all be getting naked?
Well,
I don't see no other reason they all getting naked unless they about to have a big orgy.
Well, I thought the men didn't like women like that.
They was about to go skinny dipping, I guess.
Oh no, I can't call it. But I didn't know
that was her though. That was.
I could have swore that was Dejanay who said that.
You gotta go back.
Yeah.
Yep, you gotta go back.
I got it all wrong.
And then when, like I said, the girls doing the push-ups. I saw that video earlier. If you didn't see that, I might can send it to you. But yeah, they was doing push-ups, and she like, Winter, where you at? I think she had it on Deja, Nay, and Winter, because she was another girl, but I couldn't really point out who she was. But I think it might have been Deja, Nay, but I know it was Winter because she called her name and put the camera on.
Okay, so they were already down there a while before anything happened.
They had taco salad and all that stuff. I think this was supposed to happen. I think they went a whole day, maybe. Because the only reason I say that is because, I mean, I don't know what time they got there, but I remember people were saying it was like 24 hours and she was dead. A little after 24 hours of her getting there. So that's what I'm saying. I think they went through that day. They had taco salad and all that. They got a video where they was all at the table with drinks and a bunch of taco salad stuff.
Okay.
And Shaquilla was saying something then. I forgot what she said, but yeah, she was saying something in every video except for the one she did say something in the one she got beat in. She said no, she wasn't gonna fight back. But I'm saying all the other videos, I seen 3 different videos with her in them, and she was talking in all of them. She was the only one really talking, and like you could tell her energy and her confidence is off the roof, off the chart. See, that's the shit that they don't like. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
And did you hear that they all had PPP loans? Well, I don't know all of them, but most of I think it was like 3 of them. They had PPP loans, and Shaquilla had a PPP loan, and her loan was forgave, and I think the best friend loan wasn't forgave or something, and they were saying that they was jealous of that too because her business took off and his didn't and all this other stuff. And she supposed to have 3 businesses.
Yeah, she had popping business because she was doing hair for kids or something like that.
She's doing hair for kids. She was selling bundles, which is weave, which is expensive. Bundles like a good hair. There it is. So she was making a killing off them 2, and then she had her clothing boutique thing.
Yeah, because she was, well, you know, it looks like she was modeling or something like that.
That's why she paid for the trip, because she was the only one that was making money. The only one that ended up being successful off their little businesses, because everybody else shit failed that tried it. I know the
Right.
best friend was one of them. But they all had got PPP loans. His didn't get forgiven. Hers did, and her business took off. And they said that she was always giving him money and stuff, trying to help him. But this wasn't good enough.
Yes. Oh, this is so cool.
Yeah, man, that's just
Yeah.
that's
They
crazy.
killed her because they was tired of her succeeding, and they wanted the little bit of money that they knew she had.
Really?
Well, they were saying that she had set up what's her name,
right.
cousin, and all like this, which I don't believe, but
Me either.
Trying to like hear all of this stuff and whatnot. Just
No.
anything to try to take away from.
Yeah, they trying to justify what they did, but that's not gonna work. Because that's not no excuse. Even if that was the case. That's my thing.
No, so she's dead, and then they still alive, and they are able to do a lot of things that they wanted to do and stuff. So that's not right. That's not fair. But thing is that now baby girl, she's going to spend a good portion of her life in jail.
Mm-hmm.
If not the rest of her life in jail. But I don't think all of them are going to survive in that prison out there.
No.
I really
No,
don't.
thank you.
I think that
Right.
those people are going to kill them. I really do. I think that the Mexican
They can't
people,
handle that.
huh?
They're not gonna be able to handle what's about to happen to them.
No, I think that the people was going to kill them.
I agree.
Yeah, I really do think that. I really do think that those people is going to because since they plant, see, it's a code of conduct that even the criminals follow by. One, you just don't go and just arbitrarily just go and kill a woman. Even the gangs, they don't go and just go and try to kill women and stuff like that.
No. Nope. They sure don't. You're right about that.
Mm-mm. You don't hear too many of women being killed by gangs.
Oh, okay. Protect always. Oh, they got a second flying Nimbus. That's cool. Unless they got a spare now in case of it. Emperor Pilaf Saga, the desert bandit, Yamcha appears out of nowhere. Attach him. Defeat him. Alright. Whoa. We go. No, we gotta get spawn him on this island. Probably have to go somewhere like, look over there. Let's do it. Yamcha, let's fight. Oh, God. Yeah. No, dude. Yeah, Yamcha really isn't very strong, is he?
I can't hear you, Edward.
What you said?
Oh, that's a TV or something going?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were trying to talk. Yeah, that's awful, Trish. You sure? Trish said, but they didn't have nothing going on.
No, it's just
No,
it
they
was
didn't.
it was
That's
just
sad.
jealousy all the way around.
That's what I'm saying. All of them depended on her. Probably all the time. Like, I know she was sick and tired of him.
That's a crime shame for it.
I'm sure they got to start to be too needy, because that's ridiculous. And I'm saying, how you mad at me because my business took off and yours didn't, because you didn't do what you needed to do correctly, or yours would have took off too.
I still could have swore that was Dejanay that had said that. I didn't know that was Shankola. Well, shit, she's strong. She's strong-minded and strong-willed, but she had a heart of gold, which was really made this situation really precarious.
She was ready to turn up. She was hype. She was ready. She thought she was about to have a great vacation.
She was like, "Where you at? Where y'all at?"
I'm telling you, she was hype. She was ready. She was ready. She was ready for that vacation, and they had other plans for her. That's fucked up. I mean, it's my French. That's messed up. So just me looking at those short clips and hearing her energy through them clips, that's what I'm saying. Everywhere she went, she shined. She shined. She shined. I can see it.
Are you serious? I gotta do that too. Let's do this. Yeah. Oh God, strong. Okay. Oh, tournament soccer. Woo! Okay. We're gonna do that next time. For now, I'm gonna say get out of here. Wait a second, I gotta drag a ball. Oh.
Yeah, that's just sad that, you know what I mean? People can have love for you and you just have no heart for them at all. That's sad. Because you don't get no worse than that. Plotting to kill your friend.
Well, I told you a lot about her because she definitely has a lot of strength and personality.
Mm-hmm.
Told you just that little clip alone gave me a lot of insight about her.
Yeah.
She was confident, very confident in herself, her business, everything. And then
He like, it don't take y'all that long. Like, I ain't scared to get naked. I know my body banging. That's how she was talking. Like, what's taking y'all so long?
Yeah. I was looking at it in a sense that, I thought they were telling her to hurry up and get naked so they can go up in there and fight. That's what I took it as. I didn't know that was Shakola that said that. Go you know how to turn up the heater? You know how to turn up the heater? You don't know how to turn it off? Okay, go open up the door and turn to the right, and that little thing, just slide it all the way over to the left. You'll see it as soon as you open the door.
And if you notice, she had to walk all the way to the back, through that hallway to the back room, right? to actually see their faces, to talk to them, because they wouldn't say nothing. Just like she was talking to them, where y'all at? They didn't say nothing. They heard her.
Yeah, she screamed out, "Where y'all at?"
That's what I'm saying. They heard her,
Mm-hmm.
and they didn't say nothing. She walked all the way back in there. They was probably whispering and talking and plotting and planning. Then that's what I'm saying. I believe it happened right after that. I just really do.
Yeah, it had to happen right after that,
And
because
then
that was the only time
yeah.
she was naked.
And that looked like that had to be the next day. That's what I'm saying. She supposed to have been dead at what, 2 something. So that's what I'm saying. That was earlier in the afternoon when they was about to go do whatever they, get their day going good, I guess. That's what I'm saying. That's why they was quiet. That's why they didn't say nothing when she like, where y'all at? She had to walk all the way back to the room. And then when she got back there, I gotta listen to what was said after that, but they wasn't really talking too much then. That's what I'm saying. They probably get naked and they don't have nothing to say. Like, this is crazy.
Yeah, it had to be at that point.
And then the video, and then that was the end of the video that they showed. So what happened after that? No, what happened?
Well, nothing could have happened, because what could have happened? Because you didn't see her beat up in the thing when she was getting beat up.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So whatever happened had to happen after she got beat up. I don't think anything happened after that after she even said where y'all at or anything, other than the fact that you see her and Dejanay up there just wilding on her.
Yeah. Who knows? They could have drug her back in the front of the room or anything. I don't know how she got back up in
but that doesn't make no sense, because then she was standing up there. She was standing up there naked, and then Dejanay came in. She came in and she was just standing there. So she didn't have no mannerisms like she was into any type of altercation or anything like that.
So my thing is, that's what I'm saying. Y'all saying she came in, but did y'all actually see her come in? Because I didn't see her come in. I seen her by the door, but I didn't see her come in.
No, what I'm saying is, when we saw that, Micah, turn that down some. Trying to talk over this thing. What I'm saying is, when we seen Dejanay wall upon her, she was already by the bed. She stood up. She stood up. She was in the room. She was in the room. She stood up, and then that's when Dejanay walked over there close by her, and then just start wowing on her. So I don't think that nothing happened to her before that.
That's what I'm saying. It don't show what happened before they got in that position or anything. Like, that's where the video plays at.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They didn't have to show that, because her mannerisms had already shown nothing could have happened, because she was just standing there, and then Dejanay, she walked up on her. Then that's when she took off her wig, and then she just came in and started firing her upon her. So I think that if something happened beforehand, I don't think that she would have just been standing up there naked like that. I'm going by. I'm just.
Okay, so I'm a little confused. You said, you saying it happened beforehand. I mean, what do you? I'm a little lost. What happened beforehand?
What I'm saying is, after she done walked around and said, "Where y'all at?" It doesn't take forever to get naked or whatever. I don't think anything happened after that video, other than the fact that when they were in the living room or whatever they were at, in the bedroom or wherever, and they had walked up on her. She walked up on her. She started, clapping her hands or doing all like this and stuff. Then when she took off her wig, that's when she came. lunge forward on her and start walling on her. So I don't think anything happened to her before that.
Before that point?
Before that point.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not.
Well, I'm saying that I don't think
what you're saying, and then what
right,
I'm saying
I'm
is
looking at her demeanor. I'm looking at what she's doing. Nobody is doing anything. They're videotaping. She's standing up there. So if she was in an altercation or had a fight or something, then her actions would have been such. But she did not. There was no action. There was nothing, because these people were standing at a distance videotaping. So to me, it couldn't have been that she got assaulted before that point, because everybody else is back videotaping.
I understand, but it still don't mean that wasn't right after that. It just don't mean that. To me, I'm just saying, even if that's the case.
What is not after what?
I'm saying after she went in the room and said, "Where y'all at?" and went in the room where they were. I'm saying, I don't know what happened. They could have told her something and she could have went back to her room and then they came in there or something. I don't know. I'm just saying, I think that it happened.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know if they did say anything. I'm saying that it's unlikely for them to have assaulted her before the time to when we seen Deja.
That we see on the tape. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah,
but I still think it was right after she left out that room. I just got a feeling. I really do. Because why was she still naked when she got beat? Like,
but if you take into consideration,
I see what you're saying. Yeah, that I believe that's when she first got assaulted as well.
Yeah, and then whatever happened after that, that's what happened, because we don't see them, moving her to the bathroom or moving her, over here and over there and all like that and stuff. We don't see all that.
Right. So who has her
again?
Who has the video of Winter and her supposed to be fighting? Because I keep hearing about it, but I never saw it.
The burrito is very different. It's a good option. It tastes good. It fills you up. But later on,
well, I don't think based upon what the police officer had said, that all of that didn't happen.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get it out.
So they tried to place something on her on Winter. They didn't do.
They said that after what's her name had that fight with her and things, she was the one who snapped her neck, because she didn't move after that.
I feel like any food is going to be a bacteria.
Right.
Okay, carrots are going to Esther. Carrots with ranch are going to Ace, but I don't see any ranch.
See, everybody's saying that she got body slammed and all like this and stuff, but you didn't see nobody body slam her.
No, you sure didn't. And then it seems like they trying to put it off on Winter now. Like,
yeah, but look at Winter compared to Shaquilla. Shaquilla was thick. She was a thick, solid young lady. And then look at Winter didn't have no strength to pick that girl up and try to body slam her and things. But I do believe that
I don't know, because I'm small as hell, but you would be surprised at my strength.
That's an extra play right there.
Well, could you body slam her?
Chocolate.
Hell yeah, I could body slam her. I didn't body slam the 6'2", 200-pound man before.
But I'm going to give you an example.
Hello, Linda Wilkins. How are you, ma'am? It's a blessing to see you on today. My God.
And I was young then.
Baby.
I was in my early 20s then.
Well,
yeah, I could.
See, to me, I don't think all of this other stuff that everybody is saying has done anything, because based upon what this police officer had said, and based upon the based upon the autopsy, once that girl's neck is snapped, once her neck is snapped, that was it. She went into convulsions.
Right.
Because her spine was snapped from her brain, and there was no oxygen getting to her brain, so which caused her body to go into convulsions.
Mm-hmm.
And then from that point, that's when she passed out and she died. So I don't think anything happened after her neck had got snapped. I don't believe all of this, they picking her up, slamming her down, or anything like that. I think at that point, to when that girl had hit her from behind the head, that was the moment to when her neck had snapped. They said that she died 15 minutes after that. Well, you didn't see her get up. You didn't see her get up. You saw her just sit there and things.
But this is my thing once again. You see how like it's pieces of videos here, pieces of video there. Where are the whole videos? You see what I'm saying? Because they take more than what they showing.
Right, but if you look at the pieces of video, you can still pretty much piece together the chain of events and things. I think that Donovan, the girl, whoever, the girl who they arrested, I think she was the one who killed her.
I do too. And they do too. That's why that's the one they going after.
Exactly.
And that's because they have no proof that Winter did what they claiming she did.
Well, if they did, they didn't, we didn't see it.
That's what I'm saying. So how they gonna claim something that ain't nobody saw?
Yeah, we didn't see it.
Because I think they're trying to pin it on her now. That's crazy. But she probably was the next one that they probably didn't like or something. I don't know. Probably
I just don't believe that. I don't believe that they did anything else to her after that girl then went on and jumped on her back and things, and she was down on the ground naked. I don't think anything else happened to her other than they dressing her up, moving her body, and all like this and stuff. But I don't think that anything else happened, because for the simple fact, from what the officer had said, because they got the video, they got the video, they seen it, and I was watching this live from this other content creator channel, and the person had said after the fight with the young lady, when the young lady had walked out on her and stuff, somebody came from the back room and they started to interject, and then that was that fight between them, because that whoever that person was had interjected into the fight with her and Shankula, and that was the end of that, and that's how that fight got started. So that was the second fight that they were talking about. But Shankula was already, about to spaz out and stuff and about to die.
Right.
So I don't think that nothing else happened to Shankula as far as her getting jumped on by everybody and, all like this and stuff. I think the girl was the one who fought her, and I think the girl was the one who killed her. I think she was the only one who had laid hands on her, based upon what I saw, and then based upon the testimony of what the officer had stated. Because it only makes sense. See, all of this other stuff of Winter went and slammed her, and everybody had went on and slammed her and things like that and stuff. Well, that doesn't make no sense, because when you see her down on the ground, she did not move. She didn't even move her head.
these two had the same problem. I don't know.
She did not do nothing. The only thing when the guy had said, well, the guy had said, well, Shaquilla, why are you not fighting? Or something to that effect. She responded, and then that was it. That's all she said. And then you didn't see nothing else other than just her just sitting there on the ground.
It's like they took the body and just chopped it up.
But then there was another person that heard the commotion and stuff, and then they came in. And then that was the second fight that ensued. But I don't believe, unless somebody can show me that all of these kids then jumped on her after the girl had did what she did, I don't believe that anybody else did anything, as far as beating on her and stuff is concerned. I think that she was on the point of death when she was on that floor, because you can clearly see her coming up.
Yeah,
And
I think so too.
And in the back of her head, she's already bent down. Her head was already leaned forward, and she came from behind her and just came down and bam. And I think at that point, that's when she snapped her neck. I don't believe that. I don't believe all of this. Winter had picked her up and body slammed her and did all of this extra shit.
Yeah, I don't think she ever got back up.
No, I don't think so either.
No, I don't think she ever got back up. And it was because of Dejanay.
Yeah. And I think Dejanay is a trans. I don't care what nobody says.
She do look kind of manly. I'm gonna have to look at that a little deeper, because I'm gonna be able to tell. I'm gonna look at that a little deeper.
I think she was a man.
I didn't really pay attention, but she do look a little manly.
I think she was a man, because I looked at the content creator channel and they had him or whatever as a form of a man. And then, they had a picture of him as a man, and then they had a picture of him as a woman.
And it's a lot of people that's doing the trans thing now. So it could have been a man, and yeah.
I think that everybody keeps saying, well, she's got a child and stuff. Well, God damn it, Casey got a child too. Yeah, and look at
not only that, he could have had a kid with somebody before he turned trans. That don't mean he's the one that had it.
Right. And then look at what's his name, Bruce Jenner. He turned to be a woman.
Because I know.
I think that girl what's her name is a trans. Dejanay.
I think so too. That's why she didn't need no help killing Shaquilla.
Yeah.
Because she had that man strength.
Yep. I think that she was a trans or whatever. I think that she
had that man strength for sure.
Yeah, she did. She did, whatever. You know what I'm saying. It. Yeah, hold on for a moment.
All right. I know, Linda, right? It do kind of remind me of Kenneka Jenkins' case too, right? Some fake friends, y'all. That's what reminds you of it. Just all plotting against you. Telling y'all gotta watch out for them. Because I'm telling you, it's cost you your life. Kenneka and Shaquilla are prime examples of how you can lose your life by keeping fake friends around you. Yeah, you do not want to be caught up She all the way in Mexico. Like nobody, no family, no nothing to help her, no nothing. All the way in Mexico. They took that girl all the way to Mexico. Like I said, they planned all of that. And that's how they lured her down there, because it was supposed to have been her best friend's birthday. That's how they lured her down there. They knew exactly what they were doing.
But see, they wanted to
They
try
knew-
to blame them. They wanted to try to blame the mama and daddy and stuff because the mama and daddy is not together, and they were saying that she had issues with her family and stuff. Well, who don't have issues with their family? You know?
Exactly.
I mean, you can't read this girl's mind. You can only try to interpret the stuff that she was saying, but whether she had family issues or not, what does that have to do with what happened to her?
Nothing.
That ain't got nothing to do with what happened to her. You can't sit here and tell me that her father or mother didn't love her.
Nah,
And even
that
if
ain't
she
had
did
nothing to
have
do with it.
issues with her mother and father, so what? What does that mean? These were some deviant, devilish people who
And
got caught, killed this
some,
girl, and now they're going to have to pay for it.
and for some reason, I think they went to Mexico because they thought that they was gonna do that. And if you know what I mean, it came up to where they figured out that they did kill her, that they wouldn't have been, you know what I mean, and got in trouble for it because they was in Mexico. But yeah,
Well, they
they
could have
got a
got
rude
away with it
awakening.
if they never would have videotaped it.
That too. But not really. That's not true. Because how do you explain the spine and the neck?
Well, no. I mean, what I'm saying is they could have got away with it to a certain degree had they not videotaped it, because nobody wouldn't have known nothing. I mean,
They wouldn't,
eventually,
right. They wouldn't know nothing about no fighting. I know. And I'm trying to figure out, like, what was the point of them recording it? That's the weirdest shit to me.
well,
Like,
see,
if they knew.
see, God has a way of confounding the enemy's mind.
True.
You know, and that's what he did. He confounded the enemy's mind. And I'm glad that they videotaped it, because they were stupid for doing that. But it just only showed the deviant and devilish and demonic nature of them and stuff, and their intent. What is the whole purpose of sitting up here videotaping it if you didn't intend on doing it? They intended on doing that. They intended on bringing some harm to that girl and stuff. That's why they did it.
Exactly. They knew it was showtime when she was, like you said, she came through that door when she was at that door when she got ready to fight Shaquilla. They knew it was action time. That's why they were recording it. Like you said.
Mm-hmm.
They was already recording before the fight started.
Mm-hmm. Everybody in a different position on that room.
Oh my God, there's a tornado.
But see, had they not recorded it, they could have got away with it to a certain degree. I mean, yeah, obviously they would have found out at some point in time, because the parents would have got the body back and stuff. They did the autopsy and boom, boom, boom.
I swear.
But it wouldn't have been widely known from the beginning. But they recorded it, and since they recorded it, that was stupid on their part, because that just made them look even more suspicious. But that goes to show motive. That was their motive. They intended on killing her. They intended on bringing some serious bodily harm and stuff because of what they did. Now, I understand that everybody's going to have a difference in opinion, and now this, that, and the other. Well, I'm just telling you from what I see, and from what I'm looking at, from the evidence that's been shown. These kids premeditated this madness. They
Yeah, it
thought
was
that they were going to
definitely
go down there.
premeditated. Yeah.
It was premeditated. They
Yeah.
thought they were going to go down there, kill the girl, and then get away with it.
They did. That's what I really think they did. They all in their mid-20s. They not thinking right. Like, they thought that was going to work. They really did.
Yeah.
Because they knew, for one, they knew the truth was going to come out that the girl wasn't alcohol poisoned. They knew that.
But it was just a way to see if they gonna, you know.
They just had to say that the temporary cover up to try to get away.
Right, because they didn't think that the mother and father was going to go ahead and pay for an autopsy or, you know, have anything like that. They was just going to go ahead and take her, bury her, and be done with.
Mm-hmm.
That's
because
why
the mother thought the friend was really her friend, so they figured that the friend telling the truth. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's why he stayed around for all the amount of time that he did.
Yeah, because he thought they was gonna buy the story.
Yeah, but they didn't.
Nah. Sure didn't.
Mm-mm. No, they intended on killing that girl because you remember when the guy. Now, what was she dead in the hammock, or was she not dead?
Huh?
Was she dead in the hammock when he said body, 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 body?
That I don't know. I'm not even really for sure where they was at. Was that outside, right? In the little swingy thing?
Yeah.
Canopy light?
Yeah. So was she asleep or was she dead?
I think she was asleep then. I'm not sure, but I'm just saying I think that she was asleep then. But I think she was asleep then. Because I don't think she was dead and then they dressed her, because I heard they dressed her in pajamas or something and then set her up in the chair or something and
well, they said that they did a lot of stuff. They had her in the bathroom leaning over the sink and, you know, over the toilet and all like that and stuff. Well, we haven't seen all that. That's what they said, but we haven't seen all that. The only thing that we have seen thus far is the fact that she was sitting on the floor and she was leaning forward. That's all we've seen. So all of this extra stuff, you know, people were saying, but I haven't seen none of it.
Yeah, true. You absolutely true. Like we still ain't seen the tape of Winters supposed to be slamming her or some stuff.
Which I still don't believe.
Yeah, I don't.
Because if
sure
they
about
had
that. I think they tried to pin it on her, like I said.
If they had a tape of Winter slamming her and stuff, do you not think that the Winter would be in handcuffs by now?
And that's what I'm saying. If they get that, I mean, if they get that video to show it, why they ain't got the video to show Winter?
Exactly.
They only got the one of Dejanay.
They got the perpetrator, the one who they said that was the aggravating factor. And that was Dejanay. The man, the trans. Care what nobody said. I believe she was a trans. I believe that was a man all the way. She's a man in a wannabe woman's body. Because I ain't never seen a woman fight like that. She was throwing blows, or he was throwing blows, or it was throwing blows. Now I know this one content creator, she gets mad when everybody calls her. Well, let's just say that she's a woman. We ain't gonna say that she's a trans. We're just gonna say she's a woman. She's a woman. And like this. Well, that's what you said, but God damn it, I'm saying she's a man. Now, you don't want me to come on your panel, but then, you know, that's fine. I don't give a damn, but I don't need to. But I'm telling you, she looks like a man to me in a woman's body.
She do. Now that I gotta say, she definitely do.
She looks like a man in a woman's body.
Shit, they said, Obama. Now let me stop. But you'll be surprised, these people that turn to trans and they don't say nothing. Like people for real. Because I know some of these people, men, for real. I'm not crazy.
Well, and then the trans community, they get mad and stuff because they're saying that she's they're calling her trans and stuff, but then now everybody is getting on all the trans people. and stuff. And I'm like, well, no, that's not really true. I didn't see a lot of people get on the trans community or get on the gay and lesbian community and stuff. You know, for the sins of one person, everybody is not going to go and get on the whole community and call them, you know, this and that and the other stuff. I haven't seen it. Hello, 82. How are you, ma'am? It's a blessing to see you on tonight. I haven't seen it.
Hey, 82.
See, you know, people, it's situations like this that people try to take advantage of and stuff and want, you know, to try to start some stuff. And, you know, it's like, oh, well, you know, now everybody's going to talk about the trans or the gay community and this and that and the other. Well, I haven't seen anything different that was going on in the gay or trans community. I haven't seen nobody going around beating up on trans and gay, you know, people and stuff like that. And then you have so many people who was chiming in. They were calling in and thing and stuff. And, you know, everybody was talking. I mean, this guy got some good people on there and stuff. But then I'm like, oh, my God, you got too many people all in their feelings and stuff. And then you got these people telling everybody, oh, well, we need to just leave this shit alone, you know. Just let it go. Let's talk about something else. And I say, get your ass off the air. Shit. Sit your ass down and shut the fuck up because ain't nobody talking. You know? Just because you don't want to talk about it and you feeling some type of way, get the hell out your feelings. But these people, they be cracking me up. This lady, I forget her name. I'll find her name. But she be having all of these people call onto her show and stuff. And you know, everybody be expressing, you know, all the whatever's and stuff was going on with the case and things. You know. But it's this police officer from Chicago who has been doing this stuff for over 20 years, and she you know, she made some good points. Good points. But my take is this, and I don't care what you say. I think that girl guy or whatever, that it is a man that transformed into a woman. That's what I think. Now, you guys can have a difference in opinion. I don't care, but that's my take up on it. I think that woman was a man, transformed into a man. He probably got a vagina now, but I think that he had a ding ding and got it split. Because he has manly features and stuff, and he fights like a man. And I can't see no woman fighting like that. You know, I can't see no woman fighting like that. Sorry. And I think he got his ding ding split and stuff because even the Mexican authorities got him down as trans. So they're gonna put his ass in the mint where their men's is, and they're gonna fuck his ass up. They're gonna get his ass real good. Man or woman. That bitch is through. They're gonna fuck her ass up. They already don't like American people. So when he get his ass down there in that jail, that prison, the mafia that runs that prison and stuff. Oh, we got an American here. Oh, fuck no. I don't think that they're going to have to put him in protective custody because one, with there's a code of conduct with the gangs. You don't go and you don't kill women. You don't kill women. That's number one rule in the games. You don't kill women. You don't kill women. You don't kill the children. And especially in Mexico, you know, you don't kill the women and children. But she did. And then the manner to what she did, she killed this girl. They're gonna fuck her up. And then they're gonna fuck up the rest of the kids and stuff because of what they did.
Exactly.
Y'all watch what I say. Watch what I say.
Mm-hmm.
You know anything of anybody who ever understands Mexican gang politics and stuff, you guys understand what I'm saying. All of these other people, they don't see what I'm saying. You guys,
Right. Oh yeah, them Mexican gangs and stuff ain't no joke.
that's the politics. You
They
don't
don't
mess
play.
with
They
women. You
off with your head.
yeah.
For real. Off with your head. Don't you come fooling with they women. They be on you. But yeah. See what it was is they didn't know what they were getting themselves into. They thought back going to Mexico that they was gonna get a slap on the wrist. They're gonna get more like a slit on the throat. They have no idea what they didn't get themselves into. They tried to be smart. Like Edward be saying, stupid, they outsmart themselves. They thought they were so smart and they didn't put themselves in the worst position ever. They would have been better off staying in Charlotte and doing what they did. I think that's where it was, right? Charlotte? Edward is Mike is out or something. You making my side hurt. Who making your side hurt, Linda? Edward. But yeah, they not they didn't mess themselves up by going in there. I'm telling you, by going to Mexico, it's going down. It ain't gonna be no Taco Tuesday. It's gonna be Time Up Tuesdays. They're gonna get played in those prisons. I already know. It's not gonna be nice. They went to Mexico. And like I said, people don't take trips to Mexico like that. They just don't. Not young black um adults. They don't usually take trips to Mexico like that. I thought that was weird in itself, honestly. It's just not people do a lot. They go to Vegas, they go to Miami, they go a lot of places. Cancun. Well, Cancun is Mexico, not Cancun. Where other place they like to go a lot? And like my sister, she take a lot of trips and she ain't never been to Mexico. She been a lot of places, but she ain't never been to Mexico. Ain't nothing wrong with going to Mexico. It's just like people don't do it often, not like our culture. So yeah, I thought that was weird in itself, you know? I don't know if Edward knows that.
What?
Oh, you back. There you go. I was worried.
No, I had to go. And,
Oh, the way he was talking about the friend. She said, Linda said, you stop. You got her, you making her side hurt.
oh yeah, no, they are. See, a lot of people they don't see. You guys can sit here and listen to all of these content creators and things and all that stuff if you want to, but all you have to do is just know your history. Know your history because it is displayed. There's politics that goes on in every organization. In every organization, they have rules, regulations, and guidelines that the people have to follow by. And one of the rules is that you don't mess with the women and children. You don't kill women and children. And if you notice or not, all of these people who ever killed women and children in the Mexican culture, they had been brutalized to the hilt.
Yeah.
You guys and search all of the gangs and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
At all the look at all of the different gangs and things and stuff. The you don't kill women. You don't kill women and children. I mean, you ain't got to take my word for it. You do the research yourself, and then you'll find out yourself.
They take it very serious because they be wanting them. They look at it like them women, you know, bear their children, and you know they like to have lots of children. They don't want you touching them women.
Yeah. And when you cross that line like that, then you know you got a price to pay. And see the thing is, Mexico, they see the reason why those kids is really going to get their ass beat because of the simple fact that they are taking money from the table. Because now what's happening is these kids have put a lot of attention on Mexico. And then you're going to have a lot of tourists and stuff that may not want to come because, you know, they're going to be with this thing of, oh, well, shit, if we're going to Mexico, you know, some of our friends can go kill us and whatnot and stuff, and they think that they can get away with it, you know. So now you're messing with their money because now you're putting a bad name upon, you know, the tourism over there. And, you know, you see how crazy they are about the American dollar. And so when you start messing with people's food and means of making money and stuff, they don't take that too lightly. That's just like the Mexican mafia when the United States, you know, commandeer their drugs and stuff. They take their drugs and things. Well, they get pissed off. Just like a lot of the people over there who tried to stand up and tried to do this drug war and stuff. You see, when El Chapo was in power, how he didn't care. He brutalized and slaughtered thousands and thousands of people, government officials and everybody and stuff. They didn't care. Because why? Because they was messing with their money. Money is power, and when you start messing with money, or you bring attention to the thing of where they make money, oh, well, we're going to have to take you out of here. I don't envision living that long when she gets transferred over there, unless they put her in solitary confinement or him. And they're going to have to put him in solitary confinement. You know, because the Mexican people, they already don't like America. And for what these people did, one, they don't like America, so that's a strike against them. Two, they killed the female. That's a major strike up against them. And then three, they're messing with their money. So they got 3 strikes, so they're out, all of them, every last one of them. I guarantee you, watch what I say. Listen to what I'm saying. Watch, it's gonna be all on the news. They're gonna take them. They're gonna take them out one by one. They're gonna kill them all in that prison. They're not going to survive. They're not going to do no 10, 20 years or whatever. I guesstimate within the first year, all of them is going to be dead. Every last one of them. Mark my words. I don't want to say, I'm not wishing death upon nobody and stuff, but I'm just telling you, you know, you ever go and do your investigation upon all of these people who's ever been in the Mexican prisons and stuff, you see how it's like and how they feel about American people. And then especially these people who do these things to women, they kill them. They kill them. Listen to some of these content creators, these federal agents and these retired police officers. They're saying the same thing. They're saying the same thing I'm saying. They don't envision these people ever living in that Mexican prison for too long, wants to be extradited. Because Mexico and the United States is two different jurisdictions. And what happens over in Mexico, they have no respect. The cartels run the prisons and stuff. And so you got to have money to have protection. If you ain't got money, you don't have no protection. So it means that you're living off of us. You're feeding off us. You're taking away from us. You got to buy your way in here. And if your family ain't sending money to keep you alive, well, then they're going to kill you. And that's what's going to happen to them. They're going to kill them. Well, watch what I say. Watch what I say. It's all. See, the United States. One or two things is going to happen. Either they're going to block the extradition, and they're going to try them here, and then they spend the rest of their lives in prison here, or they're going to extradite them to Mexico, knowing that they're going to die. They're just sentencing. I mean, they're sentencing. They're sending them to a death camp. That's all they're doing. That's all the United States is doing, is sending them to a death camp, because they know they're going to kill them. No question about it. You think that these, and this has gained worldwide national news, and thank God, because it was on the internet. The internet was the one that propelled this thing to national news. Do you not think that these people was going to retaliate against these people for bringing all of this shame onto their country? That's why they tried to cover it up. You see, they didn't say anything. It's been a month, and we just now hearing about the Shanquilla case. You didn't hear it on the news. You didn't hear nothing. This happened back in October. Here it is, November, and this just broke the headline news just not too long ago. They wanted to sweep this thing under the rug real quick, before it took the tentacles that it did and stuff. But now, since it took the tentacles, now it's a wrap. It's over with now, because everybody knows about it, and everybody, is going to follow this. They're going to keep talking about this. They're going to see this through. They want justice. And so justice for the people is to not only just to see the people in shackles, but unfortunately, people are going to die behind what they did, because Mexico is not going to play with these people, and they're going to kill them as soon as they get them over there in that prison. They're going to kill them. And
Okay, wait.
if they do kill you, hey, you think I feel sorry for them? Shit. She ain't living, so why should they? Why should they live in prison for all their lives and stuff for the rest of their lives? Why should they live in prison for the rest of their lives? For what? So I'm hearing what you're saying, because I'm feeling it in my spirit. I hear what you're saying. Well, that's wrong to wish death upon you. Well, I'm not wishing death. I'm just telling you for what I've seen. I don't wish death upon nobody, but I'm telling you what I'm seeing. They are going to kill those people. They're going to kill these Americans. Guaranteed. Watch what I'm saying. In the United States, they know that.
No, AJ, get her. I want to play. No, AJ, I don't know why you're so much for it. I'm not. I'm saying.
They know that. So the thing is that they know that if they send these kids over to Mexico, these kids is good as gone. So do you not think that they are going to fight extradition? Do you not think that they're going to do that? they're going to do everything in their power to keep these kids here and then try these kids here in the United States and not send them over there. I'm not stupid. They're going to fight that tooth and nail. Ain't no way that the United States is going to sit up here and send these kids to Mexico to where they would be tried under a Mexican jurisdiction, knowing that these kids is going to be dead. Knowing that they're going to be dead. Mark my words. I don't think they're going. I don't think they're going. I think they're going to try these kids here. I don't think they are going to Mexico to be tried. Now, that's wishful thinking upon everybody's part. I think everybody wants them to do that, but I don't think that the United States is ever going to send these kids over there knowing that they're going to die. Because it is a automatic death sentence. Ain't no question about it. So, now, do I think that Dejanay has been arrested? Well, yes, I do. Do I think that she's going to be extradited? No, I don't. I don't believe that. I don't believe that at all. I don't believe that the United States is going to allow these kids, all of these kids, even though that they did what they did and stuff, I don't believe that they're going to send them over to have them have a death sentence. I think they're going to be tried here in the United States. So you guys chime out. What you guys think? I don't believe that they're going to be extradited. And then people thinking that they're going to be extradited within the next couple of weeks or something like that and stuff. No, peoples, this shit takes some time for extradition to happen. It takes some time. Now, they may have did the expedient nature in, putting out their arrest warrant and stuff and getting them into custody and things, but they wasn't going nowhere anyway because, once they sent that warrant out to Interpol, that cancels out their passport. So these kids can't go nowhere. They can't do anything. They're stuck. But because of the cry of the people, felt that they need to go ahead and put them in jail and stuff. But then even that took some time to do. Everything is a process, people. It's a process. The investigation has to go on. I understand that everybody wants to have instant justice, but instant justice just doesn't happen that quickly because they have to do an investigation. An investigation is they have to figure out and find out who did what at what particular point in time and, all like that. And then they have to prove all of that stuff. I can just say that you killed, one of my family members and stuff without no proof. Okay, so what? You think that they're just going to go out and arrest you? Arrest whoever are accused of killing my family member just because I said it? No. Investigation has to ensue. And that's what's happening right now. But there is unequivocal and undeniable evidence that this guy, Dejanay, had killed Shaquilla because she was the aggressor. She was the one who was fighting her. She's the only one who got arrested. Had there been any other assault, as they proclaimed and things, then it would have just been more than her that they would have had a warrant out for their arrest. But it was him. I'm gonna call her him. It was him, that they put their arrest warrant out for, and stuff. So, and that's what you see. Well, best believe the other ones is going out because it's called Kenneka, because they could have been there, they could have stopped the assault from happening. and they chose not to do anything. They turned a blind eye to it. Furthermore, they participated because they videotaped it. So that's that. Why videotaping it? You know, you are a party to the crime. You're a party to the crime. So, you know, instead of standing up and trying to protect this girl and save her life and stuff, well, no, you're just as guilty because you could have avoided that, but you chose not to. You chose not to. And because of your actions, has arisen to an egregious and aggressive nature, well then, yeah, you're going to be charged with accessory. Accessory to the crime, accessory after the fact. So even though you may not have just the fatal flaw, because you chose not to do anything, you're just as culpable as the one who did. So I believe all of them will go down for murder. I don't think that it will be femicide here in the United States. It will go down for murder. Now, could they prosecute for first degree murder? Well, that's debatable because they have to prove intent. They have to prove intent. They have to prove that the intent is on killing her when she came there. And that's a high caliber. Even though we see the fight ensue, still, that's just part of the puzzle. You can't read people's minds. You can't say that, okay, well then, I'm saying they intended on killing her, but in the court of law, it just doesn't happen like that. You know, you got to prove it beyond the preponderance of the evidence. I can say that they intended on killing her, tell them blow in the face. But in the eyes of the law, doesn't matter what I think. It's all in what I can prove. So that more than likely, since there will be tried here, because I don't think that they will be extradited. They will be tried here in the United States. And they will be persecuted for second degree murder, I believe. Because I just can't see them trying them for first degree murder, all of them, for first degree murder. Because they have to prove intent. And I don't think that just because they have the video that they can ever raise it to that type of level like that. I don't think that they can prove first degree murder. Second degree murder, yes, I think they can prove that with first degree. I don't believe so. But see, the thing is, again, it really doesn't matter what I think. It's what you can prove in a court of law. And that's why we have laws. And laws on the book is what you can prove. It's what makes the person guilty. And even the fight doesn't really rise to the level of them being guilty. Got to prove that first she intended on killing her. Second, that she did it or he did it. Even though they were fighting, you know, is there any evidence that clearly shows that by what she had did was the deciding factor that, what was the factor of her dying? What was the result of her dying? You know, we don't know because we haven't seen all of the video. We only can sit here and speculate as to what could have happened in things based upon that of what we've seen.
that still doesn't rise to a level of guilt. Case in point, okay? You don't believe me? Case in point, look at O.J. Simpson. You know, oh yeah, they just knew he was guilty. You know, they found blood traces in his van. You know, they found blood traces all everywhere and stuff. He had every motive to kill his wife because he was one that beat up on her. All of that stuff is documented and everything. You know, I mean, they had so much circumstantial evidence. But even with all of that, could they prove murder? They couldn't prove murder. They couldn't prove beyond a reasonable doubt that he killed Nicole Brown Simpson. And if they could have, well, then he would have been convicted of murder. They couldn't. They put their best foot forward, and so did Johnny Cochran and the Dream Team. He said, if the glove don't fit, you must acquit. And guess what? They acquitted him. Now, it didn't ring happy with a lot of people. A lot of people thought that he was guilty, but really didn't matter what the people thought, because at the end of the day, it was about those 12 jurors and what they have heard. And for months on end, they heard all of this evidence. They saw a lot more evidence than what we have ever seen. And they rendered their verdict not guilty. So there you have it. And ain't nobody mad but the ones who ain't nobody mad but the ones who, you know, literally wanted to find him guilty. But it doesn't work that way. Because the jury has spoken. So, you know, you can wish him to be guilty all you want to, but the jury has spoken. So now what are you going to do? Are you going to abide by and adhere to what the jury has said? Well, that's the one good thing about American justice. You present your case, the people look at the evidence, they weigh the evidence, and then they render their verdict. And whether they find a person guilty or not guilty, well, then, you know, that's upon them. I mean, they're the jury. You're not. You wasn't there. You didn't see all the evidence. All you only can do is just get sound bites from what the news reports and, you know, so on and so forth. And so, depending on who you listen to, they'll try to sway you either way. But at the end of the day, 12 jurors sat in that seat for months on end, listened to the testimony, looked at the evidence, looked at the evidence, listened to the testimony and stuff, and then they rendered their verdict not guilty. Period. And then all of these people who was close to O.J. Simpson were shocked because they just knew he was guilty of sin. And this is what Tiff was saying about fake friends, because that guy who had sat in that courtroom for all of those many days by O.J. Simpson and stuff, he just knew that Kardashian guy. He just knew O.J. was guilty. But he sat up there by him anyway, because he wanted him to be guilty. And when the jury had said not guilty, O.J. Simpson had slapped his ass on the shoulder. And it's like, aha, now I'm not going to pay for this crime.
And he just stood up there like in amazement, just like, I knew this motherfucker just didn't touch me. I knew he just didn't touch me, but he did. He sat up there with his little white ass, sat up there just looking stupid. That man sat up there and was like, well, goddamn, this black man got away with murder. Got away with murder. I feel he's guilty. And he even went on to say that afterwards. That's why they fell out of friends and things. But all of that time, his ass was sitting over there in his corner, rooting him on and stuff. But all the time, he wanted to stab his ass in the back. Fake friends. How many of us have them?
Not me, because I don't be bothered.
Shit. I don't give a goddamn if I'm guilty or if I'm innocent. If you gonna be my friend, you gonna ride with me until the sunset. Now, if you think I'm guilty, well, then get the fuck out my camp. But if you in my corner, you in my corner. You know? But this motherfucker is a fake friend. He sat his ass up there hoping and wishing and praying that he will be found guilty so he can go back and celebrate. But the jury spoken and says, bitch, look, you guys ain't shown us nothing. We sat around here for all of these many months and stuff, and we didn't even see anything that rise to the level of him being guilty. So we deeming him not guilty. Now, what do you got to say about that? And everybody was pissed off. That was on the prosecuting side.
But that's how you, Edward, but that's how you know they fake for he a fake friend. That's what I'm saying, because that video he made, he was talking about, I didn't even get a chance to do nothing for my birthday. It's all about him. And this girl dead.
Yeah.
It's all about him. He making it about him. It's not about you. This girl is dead. Your birthday then came and went. And
well,
you should be ashamed. That's what I'm saying. Why would you want to celebrate your birthday and your best friend day? I'm just saying. You act like it was still supposed to be a celebration after that.
But the nigga can still celebrate. His ass can celebrate right his ass in jail. Yeah, he can celebrate. His ass can celebrate right in jail. Shit. Who gives a fuck about him not celebrating his birthday? Shit. If he wanted to celebrate his birthday, he could have been to celebrate his birthday.
He like, but I didn't get a chance to do nothing. Like, she died and we had to go. I ain't even enjoy my birthday. That's how he was talking on the video. That's crazy.
Yeah, but wasn't his ass over there at the mother's house and stuff, sitting with her, telling her that that she died of poisoning or something?
Yeah, alcohol poisoning. Yep.
Alcohol poisoning. I mean, what the fuck? And then he has the nurses sit up here talking about he didn't celebrate his goddamn birthday. Are you kidding me?
But see, that I don't know if he meant that or he was just, I don't know. But my thing is, he ain't planning to enjoy his birthday because they knew what was gonna happen. They premeditated this. He didn't want to enjoy his birthday. He wanted to help. He wanted his best friend to be dead. That's what he wanted. Yeah, that's exactly what he wanted. He wouldn't think about no birthday. It was all fun and games. You ain't gonna hit back. That's what I'm saying. That's crazy because you my best friend. If you my best friend, that girl would have got manhandled. I wouldn't care what nobody said about putting no hands on no women. I'm about to sit there and let you just beat on my best friend till she's dead. Who does that?
I don't think.
But yeah, he wasn't trying to enjoy no birthday. He planned to go to Mexico. That was the scheme. That they was going to celebrate his birthday, but that was never the case. And he worried about, I mean, like, who even says something like that? Or be their best friend and that. I ain't get a chance to celebrate my birthday.
He did exactly what he wanted to do.
That is very selfish. And it shows that he's a fake friend. That's selfish.
Well, you know something?
All right, peoples. We're at the end of our journey for tonight. I'm going to get off of here. This is almost the 7th hour and things. I made my point, and I'm standing by what I said. And like I say, if I had to lose friends, that's fine, because you was never truly a friend anyway. Fake friends is what I don't need. So, people, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon today. Tune in again next time to an Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour, Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2025 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there is absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, I've said what I said, and I meant it. You guys be safe, be blessed, and get your rest. And if the Lord says the same, I'll see you soon. God bless you all. Thank you for watching.